All right, here we are. Hello. What's going on, guys? How you all doing? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I hope you're all having yourselves a great day. Man, oh man. Oh boy. All right, let me turn this down a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. I think that that's a little bit better. I saw that I was peaking a little bit. Definitely don't want to be doing that. All right, what is up, the goats? What is up, Snowman? Remember to watch the ball. Watch the direction, the time, the score, and the details. Absolutely. 1,000%. Yes, sir. Daniel Berry Sports, how you doing? Thanks for coming on here. Guys, I feel like it's been a while since we've actually done this. And I know that it's been since, Tuesday since we last did a play-by-play, so it was kind of nice to just have a little bit of a break. And now we're ready, and we're getting back into the swing of things, and we got to talk about this football team. This Eagles team, it has not looked pretty at all whatsoever. The air game continues to be a problem. It has not been consistent. Brian Johnson and Jalen Hurts have not really been connecting. But this team is 3-0. And when you just take a look at what they've been able to do against their opponents that they've played against so far, the Vikings, the Buccaneers, and even against the Patriots, the running game has been a pretty cool weapon for this Eagles team, more so over the last 2 weeks. And when DeAndre Swift is getting holes and he's seeing a lot of green, it's a lot easier for him to operate. And when you think about Miles Sanders and when he was in that Eagles uniform, even just last year, it just seems like that DeAndre Swift, who is a more talented running back for sure, has just been getting a lot of holes, and he's been making a lot of plays for himself. And that's been the really cool thing about just the running game in general. And it's all led by Jason Kelce, Cam Jurgens, Jordan Mailata, and even Lane Johnson. They've all been really dominating on the offensive line front and really done a good job at just protecting Jalen Hurts as well. So, in this game in particular, and of course we're going to go over the keys in just a little bit, but the one thing that I would like to see is them to just establish the run early on, and if the Commanders' defensive line, led by Chase Young, if they're able to stop them, then of course you're going to have to try to be creative a little bit. Go with some screen passes. You don't always have to go with the long ball and the cherry bomb passes to A.J. Brown. Slant routes, right? Wheel routes, different types of things that you want to do to just get the receivers involved and try to, attack the middle linebackers, if you will, with the Washington Commanders. So, and the safeties as well. But that is something that I'm going to be looking for in this game. I'm still actually getting set up here, so I do apologize about that if I'm not looking directly at you, because I also am a little bit behind, which is not what I like. Just got back from the gym. We're all ready to go. We got the Dunkin' Pumpkin Coffee, man. We got the Dunkin' Pumpkin Coffee. It's pretty good. I've had a couple of sips of it already. Oh, boy. All right. Commanders, they're 2-1. We'll talk a little bit about them. So the Commanders, Sam Howell has had some, he hasn't had some bad games. He's been doing all right. A lot of people have been talking about him being sort of an upgrade from Taylor Heinicke. But the one thing about him that he's really good at is trying to get his receivers involved and making sure that he throws it into the breadbasket, and I think that he does a pretty good job at that. But the Eagles, because they're so quick on their defensive front, they're really going to have to try to force him to make quick decisions because, when the pocket collapses, and part of it's because of the offensive line that the Washington Commanders have, when the pocket collapses, a lot of guys, especially on that Eagles defensive front, can definitely get to the quarterback. So, in regards to him, if he's not getting a lot of protection, on the passing game, he's going to have to be really quick, and the Eagles are going to have to put him under a lot of pressure. So, but for the Commanders, they're going to have to try to attack the Eagles secondary because guys still tend to be out. Justin Evans is not back. Of course, we know that Avonte Maddox is out for the whole season, and that's a really big loss for the Eagles secondary, so they are really slacking. And Reed Blankenship's going to have a really good day at the office for sure. So, okay, let's make sure that we have everything all set up right here. If you're new to my channel, make sure that you like, make sure that you subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. All right, let's get this keyboard on. Let's get this keyboard rolling. There we go. All right. Sorry about this. Special teams. I'm curious to see how they do today for the Eagles. I think that they've done a pretty good job overall as of lately. Britton Covey, it was nice to see him have a nice 52-yard return. Don't know if we're always going to get that all the time, but maybe that's a step in the right direction. I don't know. There's some other cool games that are going on today. We got Ravens and Browns. That'll be at 1 o'clock as well. Lots of 1 o'clock games today. The Dolphins and the Bills playing at 1 o'clock. Vikings, Panthers, Broncos, Bears. That's all coming up pretty soon. Steelers, Texans, Rams, Colts, Buccaneers, Saints. And we had a lot of pretty good games. Raiders, Chargers should also be very interesting, but that is actually at 4:05. But the Bengals and the Titans, they're the last 1 o'clock game. Patriots are taking on the Cowboys today at 4:25 p.m. Eastern Time, so that should definitely be very interesting for sure. Let's make sure that we have our stats all ready to go, and then we'll be underway. How many people do we have on here? Please hit that thumbs up button and that subscribe button as well. We got 2 people waiting. That's what it said. Okay, 7 people are on here. All right, cool. Hopefully we get more and more people coming on. The GOAT has to stop in and say hello to JJ. Love that. He's the GOAT. That's why he's called the GOAT, guys. That's exactly why he's called the GOAT. So, yeah, big matchup for the Eagles today, for sure. Why does the bot still say that it's running? That's a little bit odd. Keeps giving me notifications that it's on. Hi, Aunt Janice. Shout out to my Aunt Janice and to Caroline. Love you guys. You guys are the best. I wanted to go here. Okay. There we go. All right, the game's going to start in about a minute, so I have a little bit of time. Let me do this. Let me take a very, very quick step off, okay? I will be right back in literally 1 minute, okay? I'll see you very, very soon. cool. All right, cool. Does the broadcast sound quiet, or is the link just that loud? Somebody commented in my in one of my chats. That's really funny. That's hysterical. All right, cool. All right, so we are just about ready to get underway. The Commanders and the Eagles, two big division NFC East rivals going up against one another in Week 4 of the NFL season. Here's Ron Rivera. It's his 4th season as Commanders head coach, and he'll be going up against Nick Sirianni, who's in his 3rd season as the Eagles head coach. He's 26-11, and he's 3-1 against the Commanders. The Eagles will kick off as the Commanders will get the ball first. The Eagles deferred. And the kickoff is underway as it goes all the way back towards the end zone. And goes behind the end zone, and just like that, Sam Howell and the offense are coming out for the Commanders. This is a guy who's completed 64% of his passes. He has 6 total touchdowns, also 6 picks as well. Really struggled last week, though, against the Buffalo Bills. And, well, as we take a look at the starting lineup for the Commanders on offense, we'll do that in just a few moments, as the Commanders will start up shop at the 25. The handoff on the way, and just getting maybe a couple of yards or so. It'll be James Robinson Jr. Brian Robinson Jr. All right. Got James Bradbury, Terrell Edmonds, Reed Blankenship, Darius Slay. They're putting Terrell Edmonds as the second safety because they are really slacking in that area right now. It's 2nd and 9 at the 27-yard line. Howell gets the snap, fires up the middle, and it is caught. That time by Terry McLaurin for 14 yards, and Josh Joby's there to make the tackle. It was just a pass right up the middle, and a pretty good pass by Howell to get 14 yards on that play. And McLaurin is one of those guys that really does a good job at just running different types of routes. So we just started. Commanders playing at the link. Howell hand it off, or fake the handoff pass, throws over towards his right side, and it is caught. How about that? What a pass that was to Robinson, as he was just able to make a two-handed catch. Pretty good coverage, too, by Darius Slay, one of the best cornerbacks in the game. And it was just caught right towards the far sideline. The ball will be here's the handoff once again. This time it's a jet sweep to Curtis Samuel, and he goes over towards the other side. And Robinson Jr., I beg your pardon, gets 6 yards on that play. There we go. Okay, now I understand. Cool. All right, we're on here. Okay, so the inactives today, you got Justin Evans and you got Sidney Brown for the Eagles. Sam Howell's been sacked a total of 19 times this season. What is up, Rick Hott? How you doing? 12:38 left to go in the first quarter. It's 2nd and 4. Howell gets the snap, fires up the middle. It is caught, and going all the way within the 30 for another big first down right there. It's going to be caught by Curtis Samuel. Let's see, Dotson was over there too, and it looked like Blankenship was just there to make the tackle, but missed his man as Slay almost let him get past him. Good job by Blankenship to make that tackle there. All right, 12 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Howell with the back towards his left side, gets the snap, looks over towards his left, and he throws it, and it is almost picked off. But it is incomplete to Jahuan Dotson. Good job by Joby. And he just stayed on his man, too. And the one thing that you love about him is that he's very athletic, and he's pretty good at just reading where the ball's going to go, and he just deflected it right behind Dotson, and stayed right in front of him. Just got his left hand into the cookie jar. So it's 2nd and 10. The Commanders are marching down the field. A back in motion, or a receiver in motion, I should say. 3 receivers towards the left. 1 tight end to the right. He gets the snap. He's looking. He goes up the middle and gets about 4 yards or so past the line of scrimmage, and that's a 3rd down. Should be about 3rd and 7. As Sam Howell was able to scramble his way up the middle. Well, the Eagles did a pretty good job of covering everybody, but sometimes the most simplest thing you got to do is see where the ball is. Make sure that you get the quarterback, by the way. All right, so it's 3rd and 7. The Commanders have converted on 26% of their 3rd downs this season. And here's the snap. Howell will get a little screen pass there, and it's going to be caught by Robinson Jr., and he's just short of the 1st down marker. It's 4th and 1. It was a nice pass, and nothing really too fancy, but a pretty good play call by the Commanders' offensive coordinator. And it's now 4th and 1 in the 1st quarter. So now the question is, are the Commanders going to go for it? And they may do so here. Or are the Eagles going to stop them? There's Nick Sirianni on the sideline. Howell so far 4 for 5. They're staying out there on the field. Howell right behind center. He'll hand it off this time. And that's good enough, I believe, for a 1st down, as Antonio Gibson was there to get a couple of yards. It was actually Robinson that was right there. I have to stop looking at that, because that's what confuses me. So Robinson got the handoff, and he was just able to convert. Carter tried to make the tackle, but was just a little bit late. So the drive is still alive. It's 1st and 10 within the 15-yard line in Eagles territory. Commanders going from left to right. The handoff this time, that's to Antonio Gibson, and he gets 4 yards or so on that run. Zach Cunningham and Reed Blankenship were there to make the tackle. Excuse me. All right. Reed Blankenship certainly had a nice pick in his last game. And that was pretty good to see. That was his 1st pick of the season. What is up, Rick? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it. All right, 10 plays in this drive. 65 yards total for the Commanders. Can the Eagles get a stop? It's 2nd and 6. Howell gets the snap. He fires it towards the end zone, and it is incomplete. Dotson, who was over towards his left side, was the intended receiver, and it just goes out of bounds past the end zone. So the clock does stop at 8:58. It's 3rd and 6 now in Eagles territory. Five rushing plays and 6 passes so far for the Commanders. Howell in the gun. He gets the snap, and a couple of flags are thrown on the play. Wonder if this is going to be on Washington here. They're going to call a false start on Logan Thomas. Let's see where he was lined up here. Yep, he certainly moved just a little bit. So it's now 3rd and 6. Ronald Torbert, the referee, confirming the call right there. All right, so it's now 3rd and 11, with 8:58 left to go. So that sets them back another 5 yards or so. Howell in the gun again. 3 receivers towards the left side. He gets the snap. He's looking towards his left, and now runs up the middle, scrambles for a couple of yards, goes all the way to the 10, and another flag is thrown down as he's taken down out of bounds. Wonder who that's going to be on. So Howell was able to get 6 yards. Zach Cunningham was there to make the tackle. And Cunningham is going to get called for defensive holding. Wow. A little shocked about that. So the Eagles' defense, so far, Sean Desai not doing a good job at keeping the Commanders in check. So they're able to pretty much scramble their way down the field. And good for the Commanders for going for it on 4th and 1, but the Eagles could not get the stop there that they needed. So it's going to be 1st and goal now at the 9. 8:40 left. The clock's still running. Howell under center. He'll hand it off this time to Robinson, and Robinson is taken down at the 2. He ran up the middle. Was able to get through a couple of Eagles defensive linemen, but then got tackled that time. Was by Reed Blankenship. So it's now 2nd and goal with 8:10 left to go in the first quarter. And also give the Commanders' O-line a lot of credit for just making some really good plays. 7:55 left, 5 seconds left on the play clock. A little jet sweep to Curtis Samuel, and that's into the end zone for a touchdown. So Curtis Samuel gets a touchdown on a jet sweep, and it's now 6-0 Commanders as they're on the board first. Well, he's running and just went over towards his left, and nothing too flashy about that. It was a pretty creative play, but I'm saying that from the defensive side up by the Eagles. So it's now 6-0. So Robinson was able to get 11 rushing yards. Here comes Joey Sly for the extra point. Ball was spotted. Kick is up, and it's good. So the PAT is good. It's 7-0 Washington, and the Eagles trying to make a counterpunch when they return. All right, cool. We got 14 people on here. Guys, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe. Turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload. Cheers to each and every one of you. L'chaim. All right. We're definitely going to get better and better and better and better at this. So, Eagles defense could not really get a stop there. So, but I don't see that being a problem throughout the rest of this game. I don't know what the heck is going on with this bot. There we go. Cool. Oh, man. Hopefully you guys are having yourselves a great day. It's a pretty nice Sunday afternoon in South Jersey and in Philadelphia as well. So, Jalen Hurts and company are coming back out on the offensive side. All right, cool. How's your Sunday going, guys? Comment down below. Final score predictions. We're going to do that right now. Final score predictions. Comment down below. There we go. Final score predictions. Comment your answers down below because I'm curious as to who you guys think is going to win this game and what the score is going to be. I think a lot of people would pick the Eagles to win. Eagles, I believe that the over-under for today was 9.5. You think that they're going to go over, or do you think it's going to be under if the Eagles win? All right, so 14 plays on that drive, 75 yards on a total of 7 minutes and 8 seconds. So I got to take my notes as well as we go about doing this. All righty, kickoff for the Eagles. There it is. The kickoff is made, and it goes back towards the end zone and goes out of bounds. So the Eagles will set up shop at the 25. I wonder if the Eagles got away with a face mask in there. All right, 7 minutes and 52 seconds left. Not on the kickoff, but. So Sly was able to kick it off for 65 yards as it went past the end zone. So here's Hurts as he gets the snap. He's looking downfield, still is looking. Fires it up the middle. It's caught by Devontae Smith, and he gets taken, or DeAndre Swift, that is, excuse me. I beg your pardon. That was a short gain right there. So Swift was able to make the catch for 9 yards. This is a big game for Jalen. Want to see him try to establish the air game for sure. 2nd and 2. He gets the snap again. Good protection. And he fires it this time to A.J. Brown, who gets taken down at the 45 marker. That's what you want to see, the relationship between A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts, who threw it over towards his left side. So you got DeAndre Swift, A.J. Brown, Olamide Zaccheaus as well, Devontae Smith, and Dallas Goedert. Hurts has completed 67.5% of his passes this season. And he'll hand it off this time to Swift. And Swift is taken down just before the line of scrimmage by Chase Young, the anchor of the Commanders' defense. And don't forget about Montez Sweat, Deron Payne, and so many other guys on this defensive line. That's been what the Commanders have tried to establish as their bread and butter. All right, 2nd and 11. And was there a flag thrown? Yes, there was. Let's see what was on. It was on Landon Dickerson, a false start for 5 yards. That'll put the ball at the 43. So it should be 2nd and 16 now. Landon was trying to throw. I don't know who it was. It wasn't Chase Young. Trying to throw him a little bit off balance. 2 receivers to the right and 2 receivers to the left. Hurts the only one in the backfield. 2nd and 16. Hurts gets the snap. Rolls over towards his right side. Throws it towards his right, and it's caught by Swift again. Just a short gain, though, of 6 yards. And Fuller is there to make the tackle. So Kendall Fuller, who's one of the cornerbacks for this Commanders team, is 28 years old. So it's 3rd and 9 for the Eagles as they're at the 46-yard line. Hurts gets the snap, throws it up the middle. It's caught by Brown. Brown gets the first down just past the 50 and just within the 42. And A.J. Brown is able to keep the drive alive wearing his bright pink shoes and was able to dive right at the 41. And the Eagles will have a 1st and 10 and will move the chains. Hurts gets the snap. Good protection from the offensive line. Chase Young chasing him down, and Hurts just gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe got about a yard or so as he was trying to scramble. He had all the time in the world to throw it, but good coverage by the Commanders' secondary, even though I thought that Swift may have been open up the middle just by looking at the replay. So he just got back to the line of scrimmage. That's where that they're going to spot the football. It's 2nd and 10. Eagles down 7-0 with 4:05 left to go in the first quarter. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Kenneth Gainwell over towards Hurts' left side. 2 seconds left. The fake handoff to Gainwell. He'll throw it to Swift. Swift going down the near sideline, and he just gets taken out of bounds by Barton. Did not get the first down marker, but a flag is thrown on the play. Let's see is it gonna be on Barton? I don't know. It is 7-0 Commanders. Benjamin St. Just got called for the face mask of DeAndre Swift. There you go. And that was the right call. That was certainly the right call. So the Eagles get more yards, and the ball is now at the 25 in Commanders territory. 3:38 left in the first quarter. Hurts will hand it off this time to Swift, and Swift gets marked down at the 12. So an 8-yard gain, a 7-yard gain for DeAndre Swift, who just ran up the middle. And again, Jason Kelce doing a good job at just making the hole big enough for Swift to even just go through and make him see a lot of green. And Cam Jurgens as well, just trying to take on the double teams. Hurts gets the snap, throws it towards his right. It's Swift, and Swift gets taken down in the backfield. And that's going to be for a loss. Wow. So Barton, I believe, was able to make the tackle there. All right, 3rd and 6 now. That sets them back a couple more yards with 2:30 left to go in the first quarter. Hurts gets the snap, fires it up the middle. It is caught by Dallas Goedert for a first down, and there will be a 1st and goal for the Eagles. Faked the handoff to Swift and just fired it up the middle, and Goedert was running a little slant route, it looked like. Was able to just make the catch. So it's now 1st and goal with 2 minutes to go. Commanders lead it 7-0. Eagles trying to look for a response. Hurts will hand it off to Swift. Swift gets past the line of scrimmage. He'll go down to the 5, and it's 2nd and goal. Hurts so far on this drive, 7 for 7 for 50 passing yards. And a good play, once again, drawn up by Brian Johnson. And Swift almost got tackled by Allen and was able to just juke over towards his right side and get a couple more yards from that carry. 66 yards in this drive. That's been going on for 6.5 minutes. Brown in motion. And now here comes the handoff again to Swift up the middle, and he's into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Punch. Counter punch. And the Eagles are on the board. And with a PAT from Jake Elliott, they can tie this game up 7-7. I mean, that time Cam Jurgens did a good job at just attacking in the interior and just making a really good hole for DeAndre Swift to operate. Ball was spotted. The PAT is up, and that's good. It's 7-7. So, Sam Howell and company will go back out there for the Commanders, but the Eagles, on a pretty nice drive offensively, able to tie up the game. Good. Cool. All right, final score predictions. Comment them down below, guys. Comment your final score predictions down below, because I am very, 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 very curious. Final score predictions. I'm starting to kind of get the hang of this a little bit. Definitely listening to more sports talk has absolutely helped, for sure. 24-7 Eagles says clicks. Okay, cool. So you think that that's the only point, that those are the only points that the Commanders are going to score today? Very interesting, for sure. Clicks, did you miss me? Let's take a sip of coffee. Clicks says yes. We got the pumpkin coffee, man. Nice. I missed you too, man. Tuesday's going to be a lot of fun. Tuesday is going to be a lot of fun, my guy. All right, thanks, Jeevanoots. Sounds good. Yeah, Stream Elements, something's going on. Fur Baby World, 27-17. That's his final score prediction. What's going on, Fur Baby World? If you haven't done so already, just a reminder, you can always feel free to like and subscribe if those of you are new to the channel. I got to go. I'll be back soon, says Clicks. All right, thanks for stopping by, dude. I appreciate it. I do. All right, so that was a very good response by the Eagles. Hurts was 7 for 7 on that drive with 49 passing yards. And he had some really good plays. 3 to DeAndre Swift, who, honestly, I just got to tell you, he is a better receiving back, clear as day, than Miles Sanders. DeAndre Swift, receiving back. There we go. I'm making sure I take notes because when I do my post-game show tonight, I want to make sure I mention these things. Okay, so 12 plays on that drive, 75 yards on a total of 6 minutes and 35 seconds. The one thing that I forgot to mention, too, about my keys to the game, the one major thing that the Eagles have to do is dominate the clock. Elliott with the kickoff, and that's going to go past the end zone and out of bounds. So Howell and the Commanders' offense will set up shop at the 25-yard line. Something that you see a lot of so far is Gibson and Robinson getting a lot of handoffs from Howell. All right. Dotson in motion as he goes over towards his left side. Commanders going from left to right. And a handoff will be made to Antonio Gibson. He escapes a couple of tackles and almost breaks free, but that's good enough for a first down as he was able to juke and side shuffle his way past a couple of Eagles defensive tackles and linebackers and was just able to sneak his way through. That was good enough for 10 yards. Darius Slay and Josh Sweat were able to make the tackle. So 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Howell in the gun. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Howell will hand it off this time to Gibson, and Gibson gets taken down. I'm surprised that the pylon was actually able to help him just get a yard. That could have been a lot worse for the Commanders' sake. So 30 seconds left on the play clock. And it's now 2nd and 9. The ball was spotted at the 34. All right, so that's going to end the first quarter as the clock is winding down. It's 7-7. Commanders have the football. And the Eagles have tied it back. And they'll be back in just a few moments. Let's take a sip of water. That was pretty quick. That was a quick first quarter. Wow, I'm shocked. All right. Maybe in halftime what I'll do is I'll have different types of stuff up so that we can do certain things. We got 13 people on here. For those 13 people, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, turn on those notification bell icons. We do have 13 likes, so that's awesome. But if some of you have not subscribed yet, make sure that you do so. The bot is down. There's nothing I can do on my side. Also, more info's on your phone. Gotta go. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. You can keep it on if you'd like, even though it's probably not gonna work, but that's all right. It is what it is. All right, guys. Of course, we do things the old-fashioned way as well, but we always do that. We always tell people to like and subscribe. So that's what we do. If you enjoy Phillies baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Eagles football, what are you guys waiting for? Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to Play by Play with JJ. Make that 15 likes. Let's go, baby. Nice. Nice. Very, 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 very nice. It says 14. I always feel like that my number is like one off. I don't know why, but I just do. There has to be a way where I could like update this. No, actually, it's just 14. Up now it's 15. There we go. That's okay. All right. Sounds good, dude. All right. All right, so it should be a 2nd and 9 at the Commanders' 34. All right. Eagles had 16 rushing yards in the first quarter compared to the Commanders' 36 rushing yards that they had. So the Commanders were able to get more clock. It's actually pretty similar. 2nd and 9. Howell will fake the handoff, rolls over towards his right, and he throws it, and it's caught by Terry McLaurin, who goes out of bounds on the far sideline. So that should be about 3rd and 1. Or 3rd and 4. It was a little bit hard to tell from that camera angle because they had the sky angle on that time. So McLaurin has had 3 receptions for 34 yards in this game so far. Eagles have to try to come up with a stop. Joe Davis and Darryl Johnston are on the call. Love Joe Davis. All right, Hal in the gun, gets the snap, fires it, and it is caught right at the 40. And getting a couple more yards, taken down by Reed Blankenship that time, is Terry McLaurin again. Scary Terry making plays for himself. And Slay, I don't know what he was doing there, but just was not doing a good job at covering his man, and McLaurin was there to just make the catch. Slay tried to run out in front of him, and I guess he didn't read it correctly. So totally a big defensive meltdown on that part. All right, Hal fakes the handoff, gets the snap. He fires it right downfield, and it is incomplete. A flag is thrown on the play, though. 13 minutes and 34 seconds left in the second quarter. It's 7-7 at the link. Let's see what the flag is going to be on. They're going to say it's on Nolan Smith. It's a defensive offside. That'll be enforced at the Philadelphia 35. So it'll be 1st and 5 with 13:34 left in the second quarter. All right. Howell gets the snap. Fires up the middle, and that is caught by Logan Thomas. And a flag is thrown on the play. He catches it right within the 5. I believe he's going to be marked down at the 2. What a catch that was, too. Just a nice play up the middle. And Blankenship was there to make the tackle, but give the receivers a lot of credit and Howell a lot of credit because now he's getting more time to throw. And as Edwards and Blankenship were right there in the slot to make the tackle, Logan Thomas was able to just get his way into the secondary and make a pretty awesome catch on a nice throw by Sam Howell. So he'll be marked just within the 2 as the Eagles defense lines up. He gets the snap, the throw. It is nope, it is incomplete. Brandon Graham, the defensive end for the Eagles, was able to do a good job at making a nice block on a pass by Howell, and that certainly could have been trouble. He broke loose, and I don't know, but Terrell Edmonds, I thought, should have had that interception. It just battered right out of his hand. So it's 2nd and goal. McLaurin in motion going over towards the right side. Robinson in the backfield. And he gets handed off. And the Eagles, can they keep him out? The football comes loose into the end zone. And who has it? I don't know. It was handed off to Robinson, who then fumbled it in the end zone, and McLaurin recovers it, and that's good enough for a Commanders touchdown. Wow, that is just unfortunate luck for the Eagles. McLaurin just right there at the right time. Who's the one that forced the ball out? Is that Jalen Carter? Can't necessarily tell. Anthony Morrow was the one that forced it out. Okay. But McLaurin just got on top of it, and Graham tried to chase after him, but McLaurin got it, and it's a Commanders touchdown as they now lead at 14-7. So the Eagles defense, even though they did a pretty good job for the most part into the red zone, they get an unfortunate bounce there. That is absolutely crazy. So McLaurin gets the touchdown. It's 13-7, Washington. And Sly will come in for the PAT as Sirianni shakes his head with the headsets on. Sean Desai probably is not happy either, I'd imagine. All right, so Sly is coming in. So they say that the ball was recovered in the end zone by the Commanders, and they got the touchdown there. All right, the ball is spotted. Sly, the kick is up, and that's good. All right, so it's 14-7 Washington. The Eagles have to come up with another response here on this next drive. Can they do it? With 12:56 left to go in the first half. Remains to be seen. This is fun, man. I gotta tell you, this is more fun. Still have to get used to certain terms, but I think that's going to come with time. The most important thing to know is the players and who they're going up against, and I think that I've done a pretty good job overall just studying those types of things, and it's only going to get better and better and better. So I think we can definitely do football. Cool. If you guys are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We are on for almost every Eagles, Sixers, Phillies, and Flyers game. We try to cover as much as we possibly can. If you're new to my channel, don't forget to like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload. We got 19 likes. We need one more to get to the 20 mark, guys. Let's get there. If you really do enjoy this content, please make sure that you hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. And also, feel free to donate to the channel if you would like to by leaving a super chat down below. Totally more than welcome to do that. How's everybody's weekend going so far? Let me know down below. All right. I wanted to read off some stats that I saw so far. So DeAndre Swift in that first drive was able to get 16 rushing yards on 4 attempts. And let's see if Hurts can come up with a response here. The one person that we really haven't talked a whole lot about, and that is for this Commanders team when it comes to their defensive line. We talk about, Chase Young and how great he has been, but I have to tell you, in all seriousness, besides him as a defensive end, Daron Payne has been really, really sharp this season, and Jonathan Allen as a defensive tackle can arguably be named as the anchor of that defense because he's just able to make so many incredible plays, and just his IQ and his awareness of where the ball is going to be and just figuring out what he has to do in order to get really good control of the play. Does a pretty good job at that. All right, Sly with the kickoff. That's from 65 yards, and it goes over the head of Covey and past the end zone. So the Eagles offense will try to be creative again. Let's see what they draw up on this drive. They'll start at the 25-yard line. Commanders are 2-1. They lost last week to Buffalo, as I mentioned a little bit before. The Eagles are 3-0 as they have won, or they beat the Buccaneers on Monday. All right, Hurts gets the snap. He's just looking, and he tries to find A.J. Brown, and good defense that time. It was made by Kendall Fuller, who was on him as it goes out of bounds, so the pass is incomplete. All right, 2nd and 10 as the clock stops. That's the first incomplete pass that Hurts has thrown today. Hurts, he fires it up the middle. Brown with the little slant route, and that's good enough for a first down. Nice pass by Hurts, and a nice catch by Brown. This is what he does, the route running. It is absolutely incredible as he beats his man that time. Payne almost blocked the pass, too. All right, so it's a 1st and 10. Hurts with 64 passing yards on the day. Gets the snap, looks over the middle. It's caught by Goddard, and he gets taken down at the numbers. Devontae Smith, I beg your pardon. Just at the Eagles logo at the 50. So that'll be 2nd and 5. That was a 5-yard pass there. And again, nothing too flashy. The Eagles just going after the middle, and you see a lot of their plays are up the middle because they're just attacking the linebackers. And they're getting pretty good protection from the O-line again. The handoff to Swift. Swift, he'll go up the middle, shimmies his way over towards the yellow line, then he'll just be marked a little bit short for a first down. DeAndre Swift this season with 308 total rushing yards, averages about 6.5 per carry. The handoff to Swift again, up the middle, and that is it good enough for a first down? Will they move the chains? Don't know where they're going to mark him just yet. The clock is still running. It'll be 4th and 1. So the Commanders do get a stop there. Allen was able to make the tackle. And the Eagles, they're going to go for it. Are they going to get the QB sneak that they have been looking for? Let's see. Do they get it? I believe that they do. A flag is on the play. The tush push, is it successful? Don't know, but they decided to go for it. I think that they're going to call offsides on the Eagles' offense. Wow. Olamide Zaccheaus out there talking with A.J. Brown. Let's see what the call is. Did they call it on the offense? I don't know. I think it's going to be on Landon Dickerson. Oh my gosh. Chase Young did move a little bit, but I don't know. That seems like it's a ticky-tack call. It really does. Not a whole lot of movement there, and Nick Sirianni not so happy with that. So it's going to be 4th and 6, and the punting unit and the special teams are going to go out there. So Jamison Crowder is the punt returner, a guy that spent a lot of his career with the Jets. Braden Mann is punting the ball for the Eagles. It was Sip loss for a little bit of time, but Mann has been there with the Eagles he was there on Monday, and now this is his second week. Even though he's been here for 6 days, no pun intended. So it's 4th and 6. And here comes the punt, as the punt is made. And they will go all the way towards the 20, within the 20, and Crowder will call for a fair catch. And the Commanders, they get the stop that they need, and now they'll head back out on offense with 10:14 left to go in the second quarter, and we have a timeout. Cool. Very nice. Not too bad. This is not bad at all. The last time I was doing this, I got to be honest, the last time I was doing this, I was not prepared. I am definitely more prepared. I'm more rested now, and that's nice. There still is a lot of growing room, though. There is. More terms to learn. More of not looking at the charts. You know, that type of stuff, but it's a lot better. I do have to give myself some kudos for that. Oh, boy. What other games do we have going on? Let's take a look at some other games. So we got the Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphins. It's 14-14 with 12:42 left in quarter number 2. The Bears lead at 14-7 against the Broncos. And that is with 9:20 left in the second quarter. Then you have Baltimore taking on the Cleveland Browns. They're up 7-3. How much time is left in that? 12:54 in the second quarter. Let's make sure that we do this. Everybody in my chat's now talking about it. That was not a. That was clearly on Chase Young, dude. It really is. It really is on Chase Young. That was not the right call. Penalty on 4th and 1. I'm writing this down. That was an awful call. Okay. All right. The Commanders, in their last drive, were able to get a touchdown with 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Comes the handoff this time to Robinson, and Robinson gets taken down by Fletcher Cox, I believe. Just a little bit short of the line of scrimmage. and he'll probably lose about a couple of yards. Nope, they are going to mark him down at the line. I thought maybe that he was taken down for maybe a loss of 1 or 2. Howell lining up the Commanders on offense with 10 seconds left on the play clock. Robinson again towards his right. The throw towards his left. It'll be caught and just past the line of scrimmage as there's a swarm full of Eagles over there on the 1-yard pass to Curtis Samuel. Samuel was trying to go out just a little bit towards the near sideline. And good job by the Eagles defense to put pressure on him. Just want to try to make him beat you, and only wasn't able to do so there. Samuel in motion as he goes over towards the right. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, a back right next to Howell. Howell gets the snap. He's looking, and he gets taken down and sacked. The pressure's coming, and down he goes. Morrow was able to make the tackle as he broke free and got right to him. Nice play. 4th and 16. And Britton Covey will be returning for the Eagles as Tress Way, the punter for the Commanders, is out there in the special teams unit too. All right, the snap is made. The punt is going up. And Covey will catch it right at the 40. And he'll get taken down right at the 43. Maybe in between the 43 and the 44. And while the Eagles get the ball back, good job by the defense to get the stop that they needed. A 3-and-out for the Commanders, and the Eagles will have the ball after this timeout. Doing a great job, JJ. It's clearly a grind covering both the Phils and the Birds. Yeah, man, for sure. It is, but this is how it goes, you know? And not only that, but you get a lot more reps doing baseball than you will ever do with football. But I definitely have noticed that, you know, the confidence is there, and we're definitely getting more and more familiar with the players. Still is not 100%, but that's what this is for. See, I use this, and you guys don't realize this, I use this as a platform for me to make mistakes and to get better. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was calling a game for ESPN and it was in person, or if I was doing it for freelance, I don't care what it's for. You bet that I'm going to be studying and just focusing on studying so much. I'm not saying that I don't study for these things, because I do, but I allow myself to make mistakes, to make more mistakes on here than I would do if I was in person, because I think that that's cool that I get to watch myself, and it's sort of like a diary, you know, a video diary, if you will, of how things are going. So, but thank you for the compliment, Rick. I appreciate it. Guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. I do want to try to get more words involved, like bootleg and play action pass and the jet sweep. That's I've used that. I used that once today, and that is definitely correct. The gun, the pistol. You don't really see the I formation a lot anymore, so I can't really use that as much. Slant routes, wheel routes, out routes. All that stuff comes with time. But I'd say it's definitely a lot better than week 2. Okay. Eagles have the ball back with 7:53 left to go in the second quarter. And Hurts and company will set up shop at the 44. All right. 1st and 10. They're going to mark it at the 43-yard line. Hurts, the only one in the backfield. He gets the snap. He has a lot of space up the middle, and he scrambles right past the line of scrimmage, and he'll just lunge forward, maybe get about a couple of yards. It's right there Chase Young was. That's the one thing about Hurts is that he's a great mobile quarterback, and the secondary for the Commanders has been doing a pretty good job. So it's 2nd and 8 with 7:15 left in the second quarter. 3 receivers to the left and 1 to the right. Hurts gets the snap. He's looking, and he gets sacked and taken down by Chase Young again. So it's going to be a 3rd and long, 3rd and 13 it will be. And Jordan Mailata was not able to cover Chase Young, and he was just able to squeeze on by the big and mighty Mailata, and it was just too late. This is what makes Chase Young so special. 8 seconds left on the play clock. 2 receivers to the left and 2 to the right. Hurts gets the snap. He fires downfield. He'll try to look for Devontae Smith, and it is over his head. And the Eagles have a 3 and out. And the punting unit and the special teams will go out there. Got to give credit to the Commanders' defense for being able to provide the pressure on Hurts. Even though that time the offensive line did a good job at making space for him. Just was not able to put it in a good position for Devontae Smith. All right, so Eagles will punt the ball now. The punt is up. Crowder on the return. He'll catch it right at the 10. Now he's at the 20. He escapes 1 tackle, and he'll be taken down at the 25. Maybe he gets a cut about a yard or so after the tackle. So he'll be at the 26-yard line, and that's where the Commanders will start things off when they get the ball back after this timeout with 6:06 left to go. Oh, boy. I'm going to take these headsets off really quickly. Have to take the hat off, too. Had to. Definitely had to take the hat off. All right, I think that what we got to do is we got to get this up. Okay. Great. I'm going to have to mute this. All right, let's mute my messages, notifications. There we go. Good. Oh, boy. If you guys are new to my channel, let's get to the 30 like mark, guys. Let's get to 30 likes. If you have not done so already, please make sure that you hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Let's get to, and have we got there already yet? I don't think we have. We have 15 people on here. Let's get to 30 likes, guys. Let's get to 30 likes. And if you have not subscribed to the channel, what are you guys waiting for? I give you this content for free. That's what I do. Let's get to 30 likes. All right. Oh, we want to put on Red Zone. What are we doing? NFL Game Day Live. That's good, too. I think that I'd be going on if I was at Films right now, we'd probably go on at like 250. That's probably one we would go on. Joe Burrow's 5 for 10 today with 57 passing yards. Bengals are down 10-3. Derrick Henry has 8 rushes for 27 rushing yards. And Ryan Tannehill is 7 for 10 with 96 passing yards. Back to the Eagles-Commanders game we go. 6:05 left in the second quarter. Sam Howell, the leader of the offense, is going back out there. Howell in motion, throws over towards his left, and Dotson's there to make the catch, and he goes out of bounds towards the near sideline. It's 2nd and 1. It was about 9 yards or so on that pass as he just faded out towards his left side, and Dotson was there to follow him along and play tag with him and made a pretty good catch. 5:43 left to go in the first half. Dotson goes over towards the right. There's 2 receivers to the right and 2 to the left. Howell will hand it off this time to Robinson, and Robinson runs up the middle, and that's good enough for a first down. Man, this offensive line for the Commanders doing a pretty good job at just trying to stop the Eagles' defense, and that's what they've been. It seems like it's been really easy for them. So Robinson and Dotson will come out on this next play. Brian Robinson Jr. this season with 54 rushes for 231 yards, 2 touchdowns as well. This time, Antonio Gibson is in the backfield, right next to Howell. Howell in the gun, fires up the middle, and Thomas, I believe, is there to make the catch. It was a tight end, and it was just for 6 yards up the middle. Blankenship there to make the tackle. Good play by Reed Blankenship, too, to just pick up on that play. So it's 2nd and 4. Clock still running. 4:25 left in the first half. Howell behind center. Gets the snap, fakes the handoff, play action pass, throw downfield is made, and it is over the head of Terry McLaurin as it is incomplete. Good coverage by Darius Slay Jr. as well. And Josh Jobe was there to chase him down. Did Fletcher block that? I'm not sure if he even blocked that or not. He may have gotten a little piece of it. They showed it on the replay. So it's 3rd and 4. The clock stops. Gibson in the backfield. Howell gets the snap, looks, and he finds a wide open receiver, and he'll go all the way down to the 15, I believe. Wow, what a pass that was, and great offensive creativity by the Commanders. Howell was able to find Brown, who was there to make the catch, and he was running running on the edge of the sideline, the far sideline that was. And Slay Jr. was able to knock him out. So that's at the 25. What's up, PAS? How you doing, dude? Thanks for coming on. Not a good job by this Eagles defense so far in this game. How about Sam Howell today? He's been really efficient. 11 for 15 with 158 passing yards in this game so far. He'll hand it off to Robinson, and Robinson gets taken down, but he gets a couple of yards past the line of scrimmage. What a play by Baker Mayfield. Just showing that in the other game. All right, so the 2-minute warning is coming up probably after this play, and it will be after this play. So it's 2nd and 8. I don't know how Robinson was able to fight his way to get 2 yards. It could have been a loss again. 2nd and 8. 2:35 left in the second quarter. Howell gets it, fires towards his right. Robinson catches it, but he's marked out of bounds. With 2:25 left, the clock is still running down. It'll be 3rd and 8 at the Philadelphia 19. Once we return after the 2-minute warning. So the Commanders lead at 14-7, and the Eagles are looking to just keep them to a field goal here. Got to tell you, that 35-yard pass to Brown was a really nice play. Dyami Brown was able to make that catch. Where's Brown from? Brown's 23 years old from North Carolina. He was a 3rd-round pick in the 2021 draft. Oh, boy. Ugh. Buffalo just took the lead 21-14. That is a high offensive game. Wow. We got 16 people on here watching. Let's get to 30 likes, guys. Give you this content for free. Best thing you guys can do is like. Let's get to 30 likes, baby. Cool. Also, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Did we just gain a subscriber from this? I think we did. Cool. All right. All right, guys. Final score predictions. Comment down below. Final score predictions now. Where do you guys stand? Let me know. Cheers. L'chaim. Jared Goff, I didn't realize he was 19 for 28 in the passing game on Thursday night. I did not know that. I like the 1 o'clock games. I really do. Get the game done, get it over with, and then you go home, or in this case, if you're broadcasting from home, you stay home. All right, 14-7. And the 2-minute warning is over. So the Commanders are clearly in field goal range. It's 3rd and 8. Commanders have the lead. Mind you, if you're just tuning in. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Howell with the back over towards his right side. Howell throws it, and it is incomplete, but a flag is thrown from the referee on the near sideline. Wonder if this is going to go against the Eagles. Oh, boy. That look on that fan's face, that's not a good look. Oh, they're going to say illegal hands? Is that what it is? Or pass interference? Pass interference called on James Bradbury. Let's see. Oh, yep. Held the jersey. Yep, that's the right call. Absolutely the right call. Just held on to Terry McLaurin's jersey, and he can't do that. So it's a 1st and goal for the Commanders. Eagles have to get a stop here. Can they do it? 2 receivers to the right and 2 to the left. Howell gets tripped up and is taken down by Josh Sweat. Didn't even see him coming. Look out below for Josh Sweat. And it's 2nd and goal. Where did he come from? Just was able to get by Charles Jr. And Howell got tripped up on the play. The Eagles call their first timeout, and the clock stops with 1:45 left to go in the first half. Sweat was just coming in. So he was able to get into the interior, hold off Charles Jr., push him away, and then just trip up Sam Howell. That's a pretty nice play, too. So he was sacked for a loss of 5 yards. Howell 12 for 16 in the passing game with 158 yards. Second and goal, 1:52 left as they add time back on the clock. Howell will hand it off, and Gibson has it, and he goes out of bounds. It was originally fumbled by Gibson as it just bobbled out of his hands, and it's third and goal. So he was able to just pick it up. Some butterfingers for him. Zach Cunningham was the one that pushed him out of bounds. Byron Pringle is out there, as well as Dotson on the receiving ends. 2 receivers to the left and 2 to the right. 1 in motion, though. 3 seconds left on the play clock. He gets the snap, how that is, and a throw is made right towards the 10. And Morrow again is able to make the tackle, and it's now 4th and goal. So now the question is, what are the Commanders going to do? Are they just going to take the 3? The Eagles will call their second timeout. So it's 14-7 Washington as the clock stops with 1:42 left in the first half. So Sly and the special teams, or the field goal unit, is going to go out there for the Commanders. Sly has been a very good kicker throughout his entire career. This will be from 27 yards. Sly is converted on 83% of his field goals this season. The ball is spotted. The kick is up, and it is good right down the pipe. So the Commanders, they take the 3 as the Eagles are down by 2 possessions. And with 99 seconds left in the first half, we have another timeout, and the Eagles will have the ball back when we return. Okay. Nice. Let's take another sip of water. Shady, thanks for coming on here, man. I appreciate it, dude. How you doing today, my guy? Thanks for coming on. That doggie's really cute, by the way. I like that. Eagles have 1 timeout left with 1 minute and 39 seconds to go in the first half. Cool. Oh, boy. Mike Evans, 40 receiving yards so far. Rashad White has 6 rushes for 21 yards. All right. Very nice stuff. If you guys are new to the channel, make sure that you thumbs up, subscribe, and hit that bell icon, man. Got to fix these headphones. These what do you call them? Not universal, but these headphones where like you turn and these omnidirectional or whatever headphones. that just follow you or whatever. Pretty cool. I like them. Not a lot of people use them, but it's nice. What are our scores we got? We got the Carolina Panthers. They're winning 10-7 against the Minnesota Vikings. I'm sure that Larry is watching that game very, 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 very closely. LA is up 20-0. Now, is that the Chargers or the Rams? That I don't know. Nope, that's the Rams. Okay. You're back in action. The Commanders have had the ball for 17 minutes and 17 seconds in this first half. The Eagles have had it for 11 minutes and 4 seconds. So they've been dominating the clock. And that's one of the reasons why they're taking this game by the horn. Slide with the kickoff. It is up in the air, and it goes over towards the end zone, and it's the back of the end zone, and it goes out of play. So Hurts and the offense will set up at the 25. They got to be very quick on this drive, even though they do have time to play with. And one timeout left as well. There's Forbes Jr., who's been on A.J. Brown a lot today. He's done a pretty good job in the secondary for the Commanders. All right, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Gainwell in the backfield. Right next to Hurts, who gets the snap. He's looking. He rolls over towards his left. Chase Young trying to chase him down, and Hurts goes out of bounds. And he just runs the ball out, and the clock stops with 92 seconds left. So we got 2 yards on that. Chase Young doing a good job, though, at just chasing Hurts down. Zacchaeus, I thought maybe he had a shot. Dallas Goedert was wide open. So it's 2nd and 8 at the 25, or at the 27-yard line. Hurts gets the snap from Kelce. He's looking, and he fires it to Goedert. It goes off his hands, and it's incomplete. Thank goodness. Goedert definitely should have caught that. It was almost picked off. Just slipped right off of his hands. Not the best pass in the world either by Hurts, but got to catch those. So Gainwell next to Hurts in the backfield. 3rd and 8 with 8 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts gets the snap. He's looking. He finds Brown, and Brown gets taken down by Fuller. And it will be 4th and 1. And are the Eagles going to go for it? I don't think so. Oh, they will. They go with the QB sneak. And Hurts has the ball, goes over towards his left, and that's good for a first down. Everybody thought that he was going to run up the middle, but somehow, some way, good blocking by Dallas Goedert and A.J. Brown to give him some breathing room. Hurts gets the snap, fires downfield, and it is caught by Devontae Smith. A play-action pass by Smith, and Forbes Jr. was on him, and boy, do they go way, way back to the college days. The drive is still alive, 18 seconds left, and the Eagles, will they call their final timeout? I don't know. I have no idea. What a catch by Devontae Smith for 37 yards. And Forrest and Forbes Jr. were right there. They had great coverage, but Devontae Smith, what a catch. Now the question is, did he use the ground to make the catch as he was in midair? I think that's a catch. Caught it just at the 25. It was a heck of a play. Oh my gosh. So they're looking to see if it was originally a catch. I think he had full control. He definitely did. Got his right arm on it. They are reviewing this. It is a booth review. It is not a challenge. And we have a timeout on the field. The timeout, mind you, was called by Washington. I guess that they get charged with a timeout there. The play is under review. Wow. If you guys are new to my channel, if you love my content, please make sure that you like and subscribe, man. Comment down below so that way you know when I upload. I can't believe Smith caught that in midair. That was a heck of a catch. I cannot wait to listen to this game on replay on NFL Plus. Oh boy. If you guys enjoy my content, don't forget about Tuesday. Tuesday is the first game for the Phillies as they play in the National League Wild Card Series. We're going to be covering that, of course, and all the playoff action for the Phillies right here on Play by Play with JJ while still doing Eagles content. Big ball energy. Ugh. Okay. Starts Saturday strong. Ooh, boy. Come on, Eagles. Let's go. I just say start Saturday strong. Okay. Are they okay, so let's see what the call is. The call stands. It is a catch by Devontae Smith, and that was definitely the right call. The Commanders did call for a timeout. That is just an unbelievable acrobatic catch by Smith. He did not use the ground whatsoever, and the fans are loving it. That's what you want to see. They can at least get a field goal from Jake Elliott because they are within field goal range. So the ball is at the Washington 26-yard line, or the 23-yard line, sorry. 20 seconds left in the first half. It's 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Hurts 11 for 14 in the passing game today with 113 passing yards. Hurts gets the snap, gets good coverage. He'll fire it to Brown, who just gets past the line of scrimmage, and he gets out of bounds. Good job by Brown with 10 seconds left. It's 2nd and 8. So the clock stops with 10 on the game clock. Should be 2nd and 8 here at the 23. Yep, just at the 23. Gainwell in the backfield. And this may be the last play that they run before they try to have a field goal here. They still have one timeout left, mind you. 2nd and 7. Hurts rolling towards his right, fires it, and it goes into the end zone. And that was probably the smart move because you want to just get some sort of points on the board. And with 4 seconds left, you're just going to have to just take the 3. So he will go out. It'll be 3rd and 7. And Jake Elliott and the field goal unit are going out there. So this will be from 41 yards. Elliott certainly has legs. He's 4 for 4 in field goal attempts this season. And the Commanders will call their first timeout now. So they did not get charged with the timeout as soon as they were reviewing the catch by Devontae Smith. And that catch is certainly going to get talked about. That was unbelievable. Well, if they can just answer back with a field goal here, that would be absolutely huge. Very nice. All right. I didn't know Darryl Johnson was a 3-time Super Bowl champ. I thought maybe he was just I thought he had 2. But I guess that's correct. All right, so Elliott, the field goal unit are out there for the Eagles. 41-yard attempt from Elliott here. The ball is spotted. The kick is up, and the kick is good by Jake Elliott, who continues to be perfect. He's 5 for 5 now on the season with field goals. And, well, the Eagles are going to go into halftime. They're down 17-10. But at least it's now a one-possession game. So I'm going to take a very, very quick step off. And I will be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Stick right here and stay right here. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. We're back on here, guys. All right, make sure that you like, make sure you subscribe. I hope you're all having yourselves a great day. All right, we're going to raid Rising Rhino's channel because that's exactly what we're going to do. So if you guys are on here, if you guys have been tuning in for to me for the whole entire game, we're going to go show respect to Rising Rhino. All right, we're going to drop the link down below in the description. And we're going to go right on over to his channel. He is doing, what's he doing right now? He's doing the Rams-Colts game. He's probably not happy about that. I'm sure he's not happy. He also needs 31 more subscribers to get to 1,000. So that would be very, very nice if we could help our brother out for sure. So let's copy his link and post that down below. There we go. And this is where we're going to go. Going to go to his channel. We're going to go right on over there. We're going to say play by play with JJ Raid. Good. Great job, Rhino. That's what we're going to say. Cool. Very nice. Here we go. There we go. See if anybody else follows me. There's a Rhino. We have him tuned up or turned up a little bit. I don't think anyone's gonna come. Yep. I have 10. Alright, cool. Alright, oh well. It's alright. We tried. If you guys want to go over and rate his channel, you can, but just wanted to show my brother some love and support. You know? It's always nice to do that, for sure. All right, so we got 11 people on here. Well, all right, so let's talk. Let's talk about this Eagles team because so far today, the defense got off to a really slow start. There's no sugarcoating it. They really just had a hard time of getting to the quarterback. First of all, Hassan Reddick has really been a no-show so far, and that's not good. You heard that he was coming back and that he was having problems with the hand injury. Jalen Carter, he made a really nice tackle, but it was on a 4th and 1, and Robinson was able to get the extra yardage, Antonio Gibson was able to get the extra yardage for that first down, and that kept that first drive alive. So that was not good. I think that the main thing that I take away right now, and I have to give the Commanders credit for this, is that their offensive line is really doing a nice job at just making holes for their running game, and also the air game has really been working. It's been working very, very well. And Sam Howell, who is a pretty accurate quarterback, he is a good quarterback for sure. I thought that the Eagles would give him a lot more pressure to begin with, and that they were going to have to, try to get to him and try to take down the quarterback, and that's happened a couple of times today, but not too many times to everybody's liking. Jalen Hurts has been pretty good today, I think, overall. He's done a good job at just recognizing when the pressure's coming. I like that one play where he was going up against Chase Young, and he escaped the pocket. Okay, he rolled over towards his left, and he got about 2 yards or so. I thought maybe Chase Young was going to get a sack on him, but no, that was not the case. And he was smart, and he was able to get 2 yards and just go out of bounds. I thought he should have thrown it away, but he proved me wrong. He did. DeAndre Swift hasn't really been running the ball too much. I don't think that they're really doing a good job at just establishing the run. that's been one of the things that the Eagles have done an incredible job with this season so far. It's been part of their identity, and even though they are doing a better job in the passing game, and you have to pass on that final drive, like, you got to do a good job at that. You can't be like running the ball as much. I just think that overall that they haven't been able to control the clock, and part of that's because of the defense. We knew that the secondary was going to have problems today because Evans is not playing. Reed Blankenship can only do so much. Okay, Maddox is out for the whole season. Terrell Edmonds gets slided into the slot. He has not been doing a good job today. He should have had a pick, in all honesty, in the end zone when Sam Howell was throwing the ball. I forget who it was to. Maybe it was McLaurin, but it was deflected by Fletcher Cox, and it should have been picked off by Edmonds, and he wasn't able to pick it off. So I thought that was pretty sloppy as well. But look, there still is a whole second half, and this Eagles team tends to do pretty well in the third quarter, so it doesn't surprise me, or it wouldn't surprise me if they're able to just flip into a 180. I'm not really shocked that the Commanders have the lead. We all knew it was going to be a close game, but whoever said that the Eagles were going to win by 9.5 points, so far it's not looking good for you. But that can certainly change, for sure. So DeAndre Swift has to get more involved. Also, hopefully the offensive line can do a better job at just making holes for Swift to operate. I don't know why Kenneth Gainwell's in the backfield at the end of the first half, and it wasn't Swift that was there. I'm sorry. Gainwell got 14 carries in the last game. He hasn't had any carries today, but just why go with him there? That's just my question. That's what I want to know. Why would you have him out there and not DeAndre Swift? Some bad penalties for the Eagles so far. Some sloppy plays on the defensive side of the ball. James Bradbury had a really bad penalty flag on him. Got called for a defensive holding, and that was able to help the Commanders get a couple more yards and get a first down towards the end zone, and they were able to score on that drive. That was the second drive of the game. So you can't be having those types of mistakes, and those types of things weren't really a problem in the first two games. They weren't. But now, in this game, it is shown to be a little bit of a problem. Sean Desai has to do a better job. As the defensive coordinator, it doesn't seem like that the front four are able to get to the quarterback. Jordan Davis has really been struggling. Not a whole lot of stats for him today. And Brandon Graham had a really nice play. Fletcher Cox had a nice sack for sure. But you want to see guys like Jalen Carter get involved a little bit more, and you want to see the linebackers try to do their job. And this was a game where I thought Hassan Reddick would actually break out. And I know it's just the first half, but in the first 30 minutes of the game, he has not. He has not had as good of a game. Terry McLaurin, 58 yards total so far. He's been getting covered by Darius Slay. Slay had a little bit of he had a bad play where Terry was running a route and Slay took his eyes off of him, and that was his man. It was a man, I think he went towards a zone and was thinking that was going to be the defensive play call, and he got confused, and McLaurin was able to get free. He got open, and he got a pretty good, he got a lot of yards after the catch on that one play, and that did not help the Eagles, and the Commanders were able to get better field position. Chase Young's had a very good game for the Commanders. He really has. He's been able to break through a couple of times against the Eagles' offensive line. We knew that the bread and the butter of the Commanders team was going to be their defensive line, all led by that guy right there. It's just It's just been really tough. Montez Sweat's had a pretty good day. Josh Sweat had a pretty good tackle and a pretty good sack, so that was good to see. But Jonathan Allen has been doing a pretty good job. John Ridgway has had some pretty good snaps so far on the defensive side. And Kendall Fuller, man, he's a pretty good cornerback for this Commanders team. He's been getting a lot of action and has been covering Devontae Smith a lot, and this is a guy who covered him during college. So, but Devontae Smith was able to win that battle, and that was actually the last time that they faced against each other. So, we're just about ready to start the second half. Comment down below what your thoughts are on this game so far. What do the Eagles need to do in the second half here in order for them to come up with a W and become 4-0 on the season? So the Eagles will get the ball to start off the third quarter, mind you, as well, as the Commanders got it in the first half. Start off the game. All right, here we go. Slide with the kickoff. It goes up in the air, out of the end zone. And Eagles will set up shop at the 25. What's up, Snowman? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming back on here. I appreciate it. Pointers down below, man. Seriously. Pointers down below. So, Jalen Hurts and company back out there on the field. The Eagles are 0-5 when they are trailing at the half at home in Jalen Hurts' starts throughout his career so far. Can they change that stat? Hurts with Swift right next to him. They'll hand it off to Swift, who runs up the middle, and he just gets past the 30, and he'll get a pretty good gain there for about 6 yards, maybe even 7. It'll probably be 2nd and 4. Let's see where they mark him down at. But DeAndre Swift doing a good job at attacking the holes once again in the middle. That time Jurgens and Lane Johnson were able to create those holes. All right, so it's 2nd and 4. DeAndre Swift with 7 rushes and 26 rushing yards. They keep feeding him again, and he goes up the middle, just a little bit shy of the first down marker. Got 2 yards on that play, and it's 3rd and 1. Going to give him 3. Pretty good handoff again by Jalen Hurts. All right, so let's see. The tush push. Here we go. They're going to do it again, and the Eagles will get a first down as Hurts was able to sneak his way up the middle. It is just unstoppable when they're able to do that. The QB sneaks have been something that the Eagles have been very successful with, and you got to have the offensive line, and you got to have the mobile quarterback to do it. It's a strategy. Swift next to Hurts. 2 receivers to the right. 1 to the left. Goddard to the left as well. Hurts gets the snap. He's rolling over towards his left side. He's getting chased down by Young, and he throws it out of bounds again. So Young and Sweat were there to provide the pressure, and Hurts, who had to escape the pocket, just great awareness that the defense was coming and was going to give him all the pressure in the entire world, and he just threw it right out of bounds. He got hit pretty hard, too, by Sweat. Montez Sweat hasn't really had his name called a lot today. Britton Covey is going out there for the Eagles as a receiver here. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Hurts gets the snap, fires downfield, and it is caught by A.J. Brown on the far sideline. How about that play call by Brian Johnson? And great protection by Lane Johnson again, as he was able to get a couple of blocks for Jalen Hurts. And A.J. Brown just caught it right in the breadbasket, and he got taken out of bounds, and the ball was spotted at the 37. in Eagles territory. They feed the beast again. DeAndre Swift goes up the middle, sneaks past one defender, and gets taken down. And it'll be 2nd and 4, I believe. Got about 3 yards on that play. Hill was there to make the tackle. So it's 2nd and 6. 12-18 left. He'll hand it off to Swift again. Swift goes up the middle, and about 3 Commanders were there to take him down just within the numbers. So it was past the 30, and it's at the 28. It'll be 3rd and 3 now for Philadelphia. Interested to see what the play call will be right here. Hurts with Swift over towards his right side. 3 receivers to the right. Goddard to the right as well. Hurts gets the snap. He fires it. It's blocked. And Chase Young, or are they going to call it a fumble? Oh, man, they're going to call it a fumble. And going towards the end zone for a touchdown for the Commanders will be number 21. Let's see. I think that it's just an incomplete pass. Yep, it was a forward pass. Let's see. Yep, he got the pass off. That's just a forward pass. But give a lot of credit to Payne, man. He's been a really good edge for this Commanders team. Was able to provide a lot of pressure and broke through the trenches. All right, this is a 47-yard attempt from Jake Elliott here. The ball is spotted, the kick is up, and the kick is good by Jake Elliott again. So, it's 17-13. That could have been a disaster. But the Commanders have a 4-point lead as we have a timeout. All right, Snowman, comment your thoughts down below. 11:38 left in the third quarter. Cool. Cheers to each and every one of you. Guys, let's get to the 30-like mark. If you guys have not hit that thumbs up button already, what are you guys doing? What are we doing? There we go. All right. Let's, how many likes do we have? We have 26. We need 4 more to get to 30. Let's get to the 30, guys. To the 30, to the 25, to the 10. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. Where is it? Let's get to 30 likes. There we go. There it is. 21 people on here. There we go. We got 27 likes. So, guys, I want to get your thoughts on something. All right? I want you to comment down below and let me know what your thoughts are about this game. Is this what you expected for the Eagles? Did you expect different results? Did you expect that the defense was going to not be able to dominate in that first drive? Comment your thoughts down below. Jake Elliott continues to be a really big plus for this team. I know that I don't want that to go unnoticed for sure. I really don't. It's been really, really strong. It's nice to have legs. It is. But yeah, give me your thoughts. Don't be shy. And I'll read your comments as we go. I liked how in that drive they were able to establish the run, and DeAndre Swift was getting a lot of touches. That's what you want to do. Attack the middle and make sure that DeAndre Swift can operate, because he wasn't getting a lot of handoffs, and he wasn't really getting a whole lot of action, and he did. So far in the second half on that last drive. That was great. Got to feed the beast. All right. All right, Elliott with the kickoff again. 11:38 left in the third quarter. All right, kickoff underway as it goes all the way out towards the end zone, and Crowder. It'll be a touchback as it's just over the end zone, and Well, the Commanders will have Sam Howell go out there. Last week, Howell was able to complete 19 of his 29 passes for 170 yards. This week, he's 13 for 17 with 161. And, oh, by the way, he had 9 sacks and 4 interceptions thrown last week. Today only has 2 sacks. He's only been sacked twice, and he has thrown no picks whatsoever. Howell gets the snap. He'll hand it off this time to Robinson, and Robinson gets taken down in the backfield. Morrow and Zach Cunningham to the rescue. What a play. Good job by them to just fight through the trenches and get on by to stop Robinson. 2nd and 10 with the clock still running. Thomas in motion. Robinson next to Howell. Howell gets it. He's looking, tries to find McLaurin, and it's incomplete. Eagles trying to look for a 3-and-out here. Darius Slay Jr. on Scary Terry and did a good job at covering him with the man-to-man. The one thing that the Commanders talked about on their radio station this week is that the Eagles like to run a lot of cover 4 and cover 6 zones on the defense. And right there's an example of them doing just that. And Slay did a good job at picking up the read. That's how you get a 3rd down here. You need one more to get a stop. The clock stops at 10:56. Nobody in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Dotson in motion as he goes over from left to right. The handoff to Gibson. And Gibson gets tackled, and he only gets about 2 yards, and Zach Cunningham again with the tackle. Nice job by the Eagles defense. It's a 3-and-out for the Commanders. And here comes the punting unit. With 9:35 left to go. It's, they're going to say it's, was it 2nd and 8? I beg your pardon. The throw up the middle is caught. That's taken all the way to the 35. My mistake. So Sam Howell just threw a pass up the middle, and it's now 3rd and 4. Time catching that was McLaurin. A little confused. Did they call a penalty? Oh, they called defensive pass interference on Darius Slay, and they didn't even show it. That's what happened. They didn't even show the flag. Nothing. Dotson again in motion as he goes over towards the left side, so it's 3rd and 4. That makes a lot of sense now. The ball is at the 36-yard line. Howell gets the snap. The fire up the middle to Dotson. It's incomplete, and it's now 4th and 4. And the Eagles do get a stop there. Again, Darius Slay Jr. making the right play and great coverage as well. Also, Morrow had a little piece of the rock as well. So Tress Way will be punting the football for the Commanders, and Britton Covey will be returning it for the Eagles. Here comes the punt. All the way towards the far left side. Covey has it, and he calls for the fair catch. And the Eagles will get the ball back as he caught it right at the 26. So another timeout in play, and the Eagles are looking to go out in front and play leapfrog with the Commanders, one of their big rivals in the NFC East. Cool. I can't believe that they called pass interference. That's why I got confused. I was like, wait, it's 3rd down. And I didn't see any flags, nothing. Ugh, we gotta love it sometimes, man. Sometimes you just gotta love it. So close to getting 30 likes. One more, man. Let's take a sip of coffee. Got Dunkin'. Phillies, their game today starts at, 3:10? This is their final game of the season. I want them to get to 90, man. I want them to get to 90. If you love the Eagles, if you love the Phillies, if you love the Flyers and the Sixers, thumbs up, subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons. This is our third Eagles game that we've done this season. We missed last week's game. That was on Monday night. But we are back in action this week. And then the Phillies, the wild card series begins on Tuesday. So make sure that you join us. The time is TBA for game 1. And the opponent, still as of now, is still TBA, depending on what happens to the Marlins today or tomorrow. If the Marlins lose and if the Diamondbacks win, Miami actually has to go back to Citi Field tomorrow and finish out the rest of the game that was suspended against the Mets from last week, and they got to do that tomorrow. They were down 1-0 in that game, and they took a 2-1 lead. And if they win that game, then the Diamondbacks are the Diamondbacks have to play against the Brewers, and the Phillies play against the Marlins. So it's wild. Wild stuff. 9 minutes and 24 seconds left in the third quarter as the Eagles will have the football at the 25-yard line. So Kenneth Gainwell in the backfield has not gotten any rushes today. He's the only back in the backfield. Hurts will hand it off to Gainwell this time, and Gainwell just gets taken down at the line of scrimmage. And a nice play by Davis to make the tackle. So Jamin Davis. All right. 17-13. It's 2nd and 10 for the Eagles as Gainwell got back to the line of scrimmage. Nobody in the backfield. 3 receivers to the left. Hurts gets the snap. He's looking. He fires over towards his right. And there's a flag thrown on the play. It was supposed to be the DeAndre Swift. And a flag is going to be called. I believe that they're going to call pass interference on the Commanders. Let's see. Let's see what the call is. They call a holding on Jamin Davis, the linebacker who was able to make a pretty good tackle on Kenneth Gainwell. That was the previous snap. So the ball will be spotted at the Eagles' 26. 1st and 10 now for the Eagles. The fake handoff and the throw to Smith. Smith almost broke loose, and Fuller was able to make the tackle from the cleats down. So it was a 6-yard gain, about 4 yards after the catch from Devontae Smith. And a nice tackle, too. Fuller has been doing a good job. He was able to just tackle him from the left knee down. 2nd and 4. Goddard in motion as he goes over towards the left. Eagles going from left to right. Hurts gets the snap. Looks over towards his right. Finds Gainwell. And Gainwell gets the first down. So Gainwell gets 4 yards towards the far sideline, and I think that he just got it. Did not get a knee down. His knee was down there. And the Eagles will play on. Yoki, what's up, man? Thanks for coming on. Swift next to Hurts. As he gets the snap, he fires over towards the left, and Brown catches it, and he's set free. Catches it at the 20. He goes to the 10, to the 5, and to the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. How about that? And the Eagles jump out and take the lead. There is a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. With 7:11 left to go in the third quarter. It'll probably be on the Commanders. Roughing the passer is called, so the penalty's declined, and the Eagles get a touchdown. A.J. Brown on a 59-yarder. You look at Brown, he's running down the far sideline, and then he just cuts out towards the middle. Great blocking, too, by Devontae Smith and Zacchaeus as well. How about that? The Eagles are going to go for the 2-point conversion as they huddle up and break out of the huddle. 7:11 left in the third quarter. Hurts with Gainwell towards his right. Brown in motion. And he'll hand it off to Gainwell, and Gainwell's into the end zone. And the Eagles lead it 21-17. So the 2-point conversion is good. And the Eagles are up by 4. What a nice drive by the Eagles, and A.J. Brown is able to make a big impact as he runs for his life into the end zone, and the Commanders will get the ball back. Wow. Let's go. Can't believe that he caught that. That was awesome. So Brown is 130 receiving yards. That was 59 yards. And after the catch, man, after that catch, he was able to rack up more yards, and that's what he and Devontae Smith are so good at. That's how it's supposed to look. The question is, can the defense get stops here? Zacchaeus and Smith blocks on the 59-yard pass. Smith-Brown, best wide receiver duo, no debate. I'm with you on that, man. I'm absolutely with you. I think that Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill are great. Don't get me wrong. And they've probably had good games today. We have not been keeping up with them today as of now, but I think that A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith are just such great weapons, dude. I do. If you guys are new to my channel, make sure that you like and subscribe. Turn on those notification bell icons, and that way you'll know when I upload for a Phillies, an Eagles, a Sixers, or a Flyers cast. We are also going on tonight for our Eagles post-game show, so please make sure that you come on. You can also join the Discord server, too. That's also down below. Jivanoots is going to put that right there. Shout out to Jivanoots, by the way. And we are going to go on for a post-game show tonight. It'll be at 8 o'clock tonight. So that'll be great. Last time I checked, it was 31-14 Buffalo in the lead. Okay, thanks. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Okay. That drive took about 2 minutes and 13 seconds. The Eagles ran 4 plays. They got 74 yards, including a big touchdown pass to A.J. Brown. Elliott with the kickoff. It goes back towards the end of the end zone, and a touchback is called, and the Commanders will have it at the 25. Going live at 6 p.m. Wish me luck. Yes. Drop your link down below, too, my guy. Drop your link down below. A.J. Brown trying to break people's ankles, too, on that play as well. But give credit to Devontae Smith and Olamide Zaccheaus for making the blocks as well. Really good blocks. All right, Howell on the drive. Gets the snap. Throws it over towards his right, and Thomas is there. He'll get it all the way towards within the 30. And it's going to be a second down. Howell is 14 for 19 with 165 passing yards, but now make that 173. It'll be 2nd and 2 on the 8-yard gain from Logan Thomas. 6:48 left. Dotson in motion. Goes from right to left, now back to the left. 3 receivers to the left. Howell will hand it off this time to Robinson. And Robinson gets 1 yard. And Darius Slay Jr. with the tackle. Just from the feet up. Good read. And Terrell Edmonds was there too to help him out with it. What a play. And a good block by Fletcher Cox as well, just to be able to help Slay get some breathing room. So it's going to be 3rd and inches with 6:05 left to go. And a timeout is called by the Commanders. Is it a timeout? Yep, with 6:04 left to go. So Brian Robinson Jr. got 1 yard, and Darius Slay was there to make the tackle. We got Cowboys and Patriots at 4:25 p.m. Eastern Time. That should be interesting. And some more excellent games going on right now and later today. That's what Sunday's for. So it's 3rd and inches with 6:04 left in the third quarter as the Commanders called their first timeout. We're still in the third. And Jack Del Rio and the defensive line for the Commanders have to try to dial something up when they're back on defense. 3rd and inches. Here we go. The Eagles, are they going to get a stop? They will as the handoff is made. Thomas, I believe, got it. I don't know. That's good enough for a first down. That's what they say. Wow. Nolan Smith, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, we had one of the best. Okay, now I understand what you're saying. Okay, I was like, wait, Nolan Smith didn't make the tackle. Now I understand what you're saying. So Thomas, he was able to get the handoff there. I couldn't tell who the person was to climb up the ladder, if you will, but here comes Howell as he throws it over towards his right, and he gets tackled by Slay head first, and he is down. Oh boy. 2nd and 4. Hopefully he gets back up. Slay is down. And that's the thing about going with a head tackle at the knees. You definitely can't have a concussion or anything like that. He tried to knock the ball loose with his helmet, and Bates was right there, the tight end, the second tight end for the Commanders. And if the Eagles were to lose him, that'd be a big loss. The trainers are out there. Let's see, is he going to come off? I think he's going to stay in as he gets a standing ovation from Eagles Nation. 5:14 left. I believe that's an injury timeout taken by the Eagles. All right, so let me see your comment. We had one of the best drafts in April and May with Jalen Carter in the defensive end. Can't remember his name from Georgia. Yep, that's definitely Nolan Smith. There you go. Yep. Absolutely. And Carter probably should have went like top 5. Just being honest. Okay. So Slay is still in there, I believe. Is he? Reed Blankenship. There he is. Nope. Okay, so Slay is on the sideline. Wow. Hopefully he's all right because the Eagles cannot afford to lose another guy in their secondary, and he's obviously their best corner that they have. So the Commanders, I'm sure, are going to try to attack that weakness now. It's 2nd and 4. The fake handoff and the play action pass by Howell as he fires downfield. And it is incomplete. Reed Blankenship gets in the way and stuffs Terry McLaurin. Wow. What a nice play that was. And Brown, who also tried to make the catch. Reed Blankenship, no pass interference, nothing. Just trying to get into Brown's way. And it's now a 3rd and 4. Howell under center as he gets the ball. He's looking to escape the pressure. And down he goes from Morrow. A flag is thrown on the play. Is it going to be on Morrow here? I don't know. He certainly thinks he got the sack. The pressure was coming, and down he went. Howell did a good job at escaping about 3 Eagles for the first time, and then just dodged a bullet, and then as soon as the pressure just came, Hassan Reddick did a good job at just getting over to his man and was able to create some breathing room for Morrow. So it's 4th and 13. The flag was declined. It was an offensive holding. And now the punting unit is going out there. And we have another flag here. So it's 4th and 13 with 4:35 left to go in the third quarter. Fletcher Cox on the sideline too. He looks like he's grabbing onto his lower back. Man, you really hope that Darius Slay's going to be all right. Eagles definitely need to get their offense going. And Fletcher Cox on the bike trying to hopefully just be all right. Okay. Here we go. So Way will be punting the football for the Commanders. Gets it. He punts it all the way towards the 20. Covey's there to make the catch. Escapes one tackle. He'll go to the 30, and he'll be taken down at the 32. The ball came... Nope, it did not come loose. All right, so the Eagles will set up shop at the 32, and a timeout is called with 4:14 left to go in quarter number 3. All right. Yoki says the Chiefs lost to the Lions, in my opinion, is karma for beating the Eagles and the 49ers from extremely controversial calls, a face mask not called in the Super Bowls. Interesting. Okay, if you guys are new to my channel, don't forget to like and subscribe and turn on those notification bell icons. We got 20 people on here. We need one more like to get to the 30 mark. What are you guys waiting for? I give you this content for free. All you got to do is just press one button, if not 3. The bell icon, the subscribe button, and the thumbs up button. We need also 5 more subscribers to get to 1,110 subscribers for this channel. We do Phillies baseball, Eagles football, Flyers hockey, and 76ers basketball on here. We will also have a post-game show tonight. If you want to come on, it's at 8 o'clock. Join the Discord server. All right? The Discord server is right here. And literally, if you want to come on and give your thoughts about the Eagles and how this game played out, please make sure that you do that. All right? Please and thank you. We're going to talk about this game. Darius Slay getting banged up. That's a big thing that we're going to have to probably talk about. And hopefully he's okay. Because that would be a major, major loss for this team that is really struggling in the secondary. And look, they called up some guys today from the practice squad. But it's not enough. You know? You're getting banged up. And you're going to have to try to... If you're Howie Roseman, probably the most important position that you're going to have to address at the trade deadline is going to have to be corner. It's going to have to be cornerback. Because you definitely need versatility in that secondary, especially if you're going up against these top juggernaut teams like the 49ers and some other teams that are in the top of the league. Okay, 21-17, the Eagles back out on offense as they're at the 31-yard line. That's where the ball was spotted. So Covey was able to get about 11 yards on that return. Hurts with Gainwell in the backfield. He'll hand it off to Gainwell, who runs up the middle and gets about 4 yards. He's taken down by Barton. Again, Brian Johnson doing a good job at just establishing the run and attacking the weaknesses with the Commanders' interior. You want to try to just stay with the interior and just dominate in the trenches. 2nd and 6 with 3:40 left in the third quarter. Eagles have 118 total yards this half so far, and the Commanders only have 18. Hurts in the gun. He'll hand it off again this time to Gainwell. Gainwell gets him a little daylight, and he goes up, and he gets a first down. 13 yards for Kenneth Gainwell on that carry. Well, he had no carries in the first half, and Cam Jurgens and Lane Johnson, good job for creating the holes. Also, Jack Stoll, too. Haven't really talked a whole lot about him as a guard for the Eagles. He's been pretty good in this game, and he was able to make a big block there for Gainwell to run. Hurts gets the snap. He'll fake the handoff pass this time. Play action pass. The throw downfield. It's caught by Goddard. And a flag is on the play. Dallas Goedert showing off the athleticism and making an incredible catch as Hurts' throw was right on the money. Defensive holding probably going to be called on number 31 for the Commanders. But Dallas Goedert, what a catch that was. Just right into the breadbasket. The ball was almost stripped. So Goddard got 17 yards. Curl was there to make the tackle. Hurts fakes the handoff pass. Another play action as he rolls over towards his left, escapes one tackle, and he'll just run out of bounds. And he gets chased out of bounds. And, well, you look at Jalen Hurts now, and he'll run back out there, but couldn't tell what happened. I think that they were going to, that they were looking at Darius Slay. Hurts actually knocked over one of the referees. Oh, my goodness. One of the female referees that was over there. So Goddard's catch, mind you, was for 17 yards. The ball is now at the Washington 39-yard line. So 2:09 left. It's 2nd and 13 as the Eagles lost some yards there. Goddard has gotten so much better over the offseason. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Hurts 17 for 23 in the passing game with 230 passing yards. He also has only 8 rushing yards on 4 carries. 2 minutes to go. 2 receivers to the right and 1 to the left. And Hurts will hand it off. And a run up the middle is made by DeAndre Swift. And he gets 8 yards or so. And Curl is there to make the tackle. And it'll be a 3rd and 2. You look at the interior of the Commanders' defense. You know, guys like Daron Payne and, you know, even Jonathan Allen, who's been really good for the Commanders, getting beaten up by the Eagles O-line. Hurts gets the snap. He looks. He fires it. It is caught, and another flag is on the play. It was out of the end zone. A.J. Brown was the intended receiver, and Fuller's probably going to get called for pass interference. Yep. Did Brown catch that? I think he did. Nope. It got taken out at the last second, but it'll certainly... That almost would have been an incredible or an improbable catch by Brown. How about that? Brown able to zigzag his way out towards the near sideline. And the flag is thrown. They marked it as 3rd down. But Fuller gets called with the flag. And the Eagles are going to get a fresh set of downs here. Pass interference 5 yards. It was enforced at the Washington 31. A.J. Brown getting checked out by the trainer. Just seems to be all right. Just grabbing onto that knee. The trainer, that was. So 1st and 10 with 1:11 to go in the 3rd quarter. The Eagles lead at 21-17 and are looking to get some breathing room here and go up by potentially 11 points. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts gets it and throws it to Devontae Smith, and Smith will get a 1st down as he just runs out of bounds. And another nice play by Devontae Smith on the slant. Let's go. Devontae Smith, and Barton was there to take him down, but he just fell behind Smith there because he's pretty fast. So 1st and 10 at the 15, and the Eagles are 5 yards away from the red zone. 35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Hurts fires it. It's incomplete. Dallas Goedert, the intended receiver. It was nowhere near him. And the clock stops with 32 seconds left in the 3rd frame. Was that ball tipped? No, it just went over Goddard's head. Barton tried to block it and deflect it. But Goedert wouldn't have been able to make that catch. All right. So it's 2nd and 10 at the 15. All right, shotgun formation. Hurts gets the snap. He'll run up the middle, and he doesn't even get to the line of scrimmage. So they're just going to run the clock down, and that's most likely going to be it for the 3rd quarter. It'll be a 3rd and 11 for the Eagles. And they're just going to run the clock down. Jack Del Rio has to be, I guess, happy with getting a stop there. The defensive coordinator for the Washington Commanders. Who's really preached blitzing and really making sure that the front 7 of the Commanders does a good job at breaking through tackles in the trenches. Okay, so the 3rd quarter's over. We go to the 4th quarter as a timeout is called due to a quarter change, and the Eagles will be right back. It'll be 3rd and 11 when we return. Cheers to each and every one of you guys. If you're new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. Turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. We got 20 people on here. Let's get to 40 likes now, guys. Let's get to 40 likes. Let's get to 40 likes. I would love to get to 50, but let's get to 40. Yes. 38%. I guess we got to charge this thing, man. Guess that's what we got to do. Yes, sir. All right, let's get to 40 likes, guys. And also make sure that you hit that subscribe button, too. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe to my channel, and hit the bell icon so that way you know when I upload. All right, good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right. Very good. All right, how many likes do we have in here? Let's see. We got 18 people on here. We got 30 likes. Let's get to 40, man. 40 likes. That's all I ask for. Then I'm done asking for things. Until we get to 40, because then we got to get to 50. Oh, man. Cool. All right, let's get some coffee here. Very nice. 31 likes. Very good. All right, so I want you guys to comment down below. All right. I want you guys to comment down below and let me know how you're feeling about this game as of right now. All right? I'm going to ask that question. How do you feel about this game right now? There we go. Okay. The Eagles have won 21 straight games when leading at the end of the third quarter, and that's the longest active streak in the NFL. But remember, they're 0-5 when trailing heading into the third quarter when Jalen Hurts starts. Hurts will hand it off this time to Gainwell, and Gainwell, the ball comes loose, but recovering it is Lane Johnson. As Gainwell fumbled it and Johnson just got back on top of it, it'll be fourth down, and the Eagles will just take the 3. Well, I'm certain now that Kenneth Gainwell with that fumble right there. Barton, I don't know what he was doing, but Barton could have probably recovered it for the Commanders, but it's 4th and 13, and probably a lot of people are going to say that Gainwell doesn't deserve to have a lot of snaps, but let's see. All right, the ball is spotted. The kick is up for Elliott, and it's good. It's now 24-17. Still a one-possession game, but the Eagles do lead by a touchdown. So, with 4:15 left in the game, another timeout. I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of talk about Kenneth Gainwell and that fumble. Good for Lane Johnson to get on top of it. Okay. 4:15 left to play. Tony, what's up, man? Thanks for coming on to the channel. Appreciate it. As of right now, I'm fine. As long as we win, I'm happy, says Yoki. All right. How are you guys feeling about this game right now? Comment your thoughts down below. Hurts so far in the second half has thrown for 125 passing yards. He threw for 116 in the first half. He was 12 for 16 with his completions. So, in total, he's thrown for 241 passing yards. There are not that many more. Yep. 14-15 left to go. Elliott with the kickoff. It goes all the way past the end zone, and it'll be a touchback This Crowder can't even make the catch. Another nice kick by Elliott. Hurts has made some excellent passes today. Getting A.J. Brown involved and doing a really good job at just getting good looks for his receivers. And also Brian Johnson has really put the offense in a great position to succeed. All right, 8 seconds left on the play clock. Here comes Sam Howell. A screen pass is made as he throws it and taken down that time on that pass is Terry McLaurin. He gets about 5 yards or so, just escapes. But Morrow is there to make the tackle. Did a little juke and got past one defender, but Morrow has had a pretty good game. His number's been called, and it seems like that he's doing a pretty good job as a linebacker for this team. And Hassan Reddick continues to not really get up on the stat sheet so far. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And the throw is made by Howell. And that time it is caught by Curtis Samuel for 2 yards. Reed Blankenship with the tackle. And it's going to be a 3rd and short here. What is up, Eric? What is up, John? How you guys doing? Need more Valium to get the Eagles pending W. Yes, sir. All right, can the Eagles get a stop here? It's 3rd and 2, 13 minutes left to go in regulation. Howell and the offense lining up. All right, let's see. All right. Howell gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He tries to escape the pocket, rolls over towards his right, fires it. It's caught. Antonio Gibson is there to make the catch just in front of Howell. Well, the Eagles defense drew up the right play, except for the fact that you got to cover number 24. So Howell was able to get an 8-yarder to Antonio Gibson. Really threw it after he ran for 6 yards. All right, play action pass. Howell escapes the pocket again, rolls over towards his right, and he'll run out of bounds. And it'll be a 2nd and 8 as he scrambles for 2 more yards. Howell today has rushed for 11 yards on 3 attempts. Terry McLaurin with 67 receiving yards on 7 targets. He's caught 6 out of 7 targets that he has received. So it's 2nd and 8. Howell with 194 passing yards. Can the Eagles get a stop here? Howell gets the snap. Pressure's coming. He fires it. It's caught again. About 4 yards away from the line of scrimmage in front. And it'll be 3rd and 4. I believe that was Gibson that caught that one again. Nope, it was Curtis Samuel that ended up making that catch. So 3rd and 4. 11 minutes to go. Batman's in the house tonight. We got the Batman mask on. It looks pretty cool. It is rocking at the link. Howell with Gibson over towards his left side. 1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Howell gets the snap, and the pressure's coming. He escapes the pocket, rolls over towards his left. Is it good for a 1st down? He gets taken out of bounds, and a flag is thrown on the play. Let's see what happened here. Josh Sweat was there to make the tackle. Terrell Edmonds is going to get called for a penalty for unnecessary roughness. And it's a 15-yard penalty. How about that? That is a big mistake by Terrell Edmonds. But again, this is what happens when you're banged up in the secondary. That is not what you want from the Eagles defense. Edmonds, that was absolutely unnecessary. Just pushed him right out of bounds. right almost to the Gatorade stand, so a personal foul is called on him. It's not what you want to do. All right, so a fresh set of downs. Samuel in motion, fakes the jet sweep. And here comes Powell, throw it over towards his left side to Samuel. Samuel almost escapes. One tackle, but he'll get about 8 yards. It'll be a 2nd and 2. And that certainly helped the Commanders. Edmonds didn't even make a tackle there, and he absolutely had the chance to do that. Zach Cunningham was just grabbing onto that jersey for his dear life against Curtis Samuel. Thought maybe it was going to rip. So it'll be 2nd and 1. Curtis Samuel with 5 receptions for 23 yards. Howell gets the snap, fires over towards his right, and it's incomplete. Zach Cunningham and James Bradbury playing pretty good coverage on Jahuan Dotson. So he was going down the near sideline. So Slay is back in there for the Eagles. Forgot to mention that. So now it's 3rd and 1. Now they got to get a stop as the fans are standing on their feet. 9:41 left in regulation. The ball is at the 29-yard line. Commanders with a QB sneak. A flag is thrown on the play. And let's see what happens. The Eagles get the stop that they need. Brandon Graham was there to stop the Commanders. And it should be 4th down. Let's see what the flag is, though. Don't know. Did they jump off sides too quickly? I don't know. Can't tell. Is it going to be on Jalen Carter? That's who they're looking at right now. Don't know. Penalty was on Brown. Illegal formation, 5 yards, no play. Okay. So it's 3rd and 6. That's what it is. 3rd and 6 now. So that sets them back to the Philadelphia 26. Howell with Gibson over towards his left side. He gets the snap, he fires, and Samuel's there to make the catch up the middle, and that's good for a 1st down. It'll move the chains, and Morrow could not get the stop there as he just missed his man. And Samuel, it was sort of weird because somebody has to cover Brown, but you can't leave Samuel open, so you kind of have to pick your poison. That was a good offensive play call by the Commanders. 9 plays, 51 yards on this drive, which has taken about 5.5 minutes so far. Here comes the running game as they want to get the ground established as the handoff is made to Robinson Jr., and he gets about 7 yards. About that. Good job by the O-line to create that hole just up the middle. Got a pretty nice gap there. Terrell Edmonds was there to make the tackle. So it's 2nd and 1 with 8:10 left to go. Thomas in motion goes over towards his right. The handoff is made this time, and running up the middle and getting the touchdown is Robinson as he breaks free and is able to get a touchdown, and it's now a 1-point game. Good handoff. And how about that hole created by Charles? Reed Blankenship trying to go with the ground tackle with the helmet, if you will. And Robinson almost tripped up, but he was just able to get into the end zone. So that's a 15-yard touchdown. Extra point for Sly coming up. The ball was spotted, the kick is up, and it's good, and it's a tie game, 24-24. With 8:01 left, still plenty of football left to go. The Commanders trying to play spoiler at the link. And the Eagles will get the ball back. Man, that unnecessary roughness on Terrell Edmunds, that is a big-time penalty. That really hurt the Eagles on that drive. They had them on the ropes, and there was just no need to push Howell out of bounds like that. What's up, John Dasher? How you doing, dude? Thanks for coming on here. Tony! What's up, Tony? Guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. We need to get the W today, for sure. We got 20 people on here, 31 likes. Let's get to the 40 mark now. Let's get to 40 likes. How you feel about this game? Let's get to 40 likes, guys. And also 1,110 subscribers. That would be great. I see not nervous in this chat. I love my friends. I have some really great friends. Shout out to Jen. Shout out to Nick Earnshaw. Jen McGraw, man. Love you guys. You guys are the best. 8 minutes and 1 second left. So the Commanders have scored 14 points in this half. Eagles have put up 7. The Commanders have honestly done their homework against the Eagles. I do have to say that. Really, it's been interesting to see what Ron Rivera and the offensive coordinators and the coaching staff have been able to draw up for the Commanders. Some of it, yes, is the Eagles on the defensive side. They have to be better. You can't be creating space for guys like Robinson to operate with, even though Robinson's really, really talented. On this drive specifically, though, I want to see the Eagles run. I really want to see them run it with DeAndre Swift here. No more Kenneth Gainwell on this drive. So Johnson has a little bit of work to do, and so does Jalen Hurts. Patriots Cowboys up next, or it's Cardinals 49ers. I'm sure that my dad wants to see that game. I would like to see the other game, though. Don't know which one it's going to be. All right, kickoff by Sly. It goes past the end zone, and it's a touchback, and the Eagles will have the ball at the 25. Oh, what just happened to the Fox broadcast? That was weird. Great. All right, 24-24. 24 points scored in this game by both teams, by each team. Okay, Hurts and company back out there. In motion is Zacchaeus. Hurts gets the snap, escapes the pressure, runs up the middle, scrambles, and he goes to the 40, to the 45, all the way to the 50. Jalen Hurts just spinning his way out into trouble. My goodness. Again, coming up on the middle that time for the Commanders was Deron Payne, and he almost was able to tackle Jalen Hurts, but Hurts said, no, let me spin my way out of this and break free. This time he'll hand it off to one of his running backs, and he'll just get 1 yard. It's DeAndre Swift that time. Just up the middle. They're actually going to give him 2. So on that carry, mind you, Jalen Hurts was able to get 24 yards. So the ball is now at the Washington 49. And did the Eagles jump off sides? I think that they did, as the Commanders are signaling for that. Let's see what's going to happen here. Is that on Mailata? I don't know. Yep, it is on Mailata. It'll be a false start. Eagles lose 6 yards. So now they're back at the 44. Or the 46, I should say. Hurts gets the snap. Good blocking. And Brown, the intended receiver, gets the ball deflected by the Commanders' cornerback. And it's now 3rd and 13. Nice play there. Third down and 13 yards to go for the Eagles. Brown getting covered by Fuller almost all day. Hurts gets the snap again, rolls over towards his left. He's looking, he's firing downfield towards the sideline, and it's incomplete. Again, Brown was the intended receiver, and Fuller tried to pick it off, or Forbes Jr., I should say, tried to pick it off, and almost did so. And now the Commanders will get the ball back. That throw was absolutely a dangerous pass, to say the least. Forbes Jr. had it. Good job by A.J. Brown, though, to try to swat it out of his hands. So the punting unit's back out there for Philadelphia. Here's the kick. And that's going to go all the way towards the 10. Within the 10, Crowder has it. He'll go to the 10 and gets taken down at the 12. Crowder and somebody else put their hands up. Don't know why. I guess he called for the fair catch. And there was no ref that signaled that. So Mann is able to get a 47-yard punt, and the ball will be spotted at the Washington 7. So that certainly does help the Eagles. Fair catch was called. Okay. Cool. Well, this is not cool, because the Commanders could actually really upset the Eagles here. They really could. Eagles need to lock all doors and cylinders on the defensive side of the ball here. If you guys are new to my channel, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on those bells. That way you'll know when I upload. Let's get to 40 likes, guys. Let's get to the 40 like mark. And also hit that subscribe button. If you just subscribed to my channel too, comment who you are down below and I will give you a shout out and welcome you on into the Play-by-Play with JJ family. My whole story is that I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I graduated from Rowan University last year. I called games for the Delaware Bluecoats, who were the NBA G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers, and the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who are the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals. And I started my own YouTube channel back in December. We've been going at it for 10 months, and we've been doing 76ers basketball, Eagles football, and Phillies baseball. Like almost on the grind every day. Cannot wait to see what Tuesday brings for this Phillies baseball team. But we're in Eagles mode right now. If you like my call, please help me out and subscribe and become a member of the family today. How you guys feeling now about this game? You guys scared? You guys not worried yet? What are your thoughts? Commanders have the football. Okay, let's see what happens now. I don't like how this is ahead a little bit, but it is. There's nothing I can do about it. Maybe I could block the clock. I could actually do that. All right, Howell will hand it off this time. And it'll be to Robinson, who gets 2 yards or so on the carry. So Robinson Jr., who was able to rush his way into the end zone for a touchdown, has 13 rushes for 45 yards, 1 touchdown, and it's 2nd and 7. 6 minutes left in the 4th frame of this football game. Howell gets the snap. He's looking, still looking. He fires downfield, and it's incomplete. Just incomplete. Byron Pringle, the intended receiver. Good job by Darius Slay Jr., who is back in the game, mind you. Able to make a pretty good play. Maybe got away with a holding, but I don't think so. I think that was just all defense. So he grabbed onto the jersey for a little bit, but it was ever so slight, honestly. So I stand corrected. 3rd and 7 now. Eagles need to get a stop here. Gibson next to Howell, who gets the snap. He's looking. He goes up the middle, and no Eagles pressure there whatsoever. But finally, Joby's there to make the tackle, and there's a 1st down, and the Commanders extend the drive. Good blocking by the O-line, and again, you get all the time and the space in the world that you need, and Howell was able to just scramble his way up the middle as he was able to get himself 21 yards on that carry, or on that keeper, I should say. 5:05 left in the 4th quarter. Samuel in motion. This time, Howell will hand it off, and it'll be for a loss this time. Zach Cunningham is able to make the tackle as Antonio Gibson went over towards his left. And Cunningham has had a pretty good game for the Eagles today. Another tackle there. That's what you want. So we just got back to the line of scrimmage. The clock is still winding down. Commanders have 2 timeouts. Don't forget about that. And the Eagles have 3, along with the 2-minute warning. All righty, Thomas in motion as he goes over towards the left. The ball is snapped. And down goes Powell. Hassan Reddick, able to make an impact in the guts of the ball game. How about that? Pressure was coming over towards the left side, and Reddick snuck up behind Powell and got through, broke free, and it will be a 3rd and long. And Hassan Reddick has probably waited for that all day today. It's 3rd and 17, 3:45 left in the 4th quarter. 3 seconds left on the play clock. They got to get the snap off, and a flag is thrown. It'll be on the Commanders. Unless they called a timeout. Nope, it was a flag that was called. False start on Andrew Wiley, and that's going to set them back further. And Ron Rivera looks stunned. So it's 3rd and 22. It sets them back at the Washington 23. Or at the 20, I should say. 3:38 left to go. Howell gets the snap. He's looking, escapes the pocket, rolls over towards his right, gets past the line of scrimmage, runs out of bounds, and did not want to deal with Cunningham again. Got about maybe 3 yards. It'll be 4th and 17. And that's going to force the Commanders to punt the football. Great stop by the Eagles. That's what they needed. just what the doctor ordered, and Hassan Reddick was there to make an impact and get a big sack to get Howell a loss of 6. Here comes the punt. It looks a little bit short. It'll be caught by Covey at the 25. He's running up the middle. He'll get to the 40 and is able to get all the way to the 42. Good field position for the Eagles as they're looking to just try to win this game with 3:20 left, and Jalen Hurts and company is going back out there. What a play by Hassan Reddick, man. Absolutely huge. That is absolutely huge that he was able to get that. Eagles looking to go 4-0. All they got to do is milk the clock down. No need to establish the air game here. Keep using Swift. Swift in the backfield. 3:20 left in the fourth quarter. Kelce under center. 10 seconds left. Hurts gets the snap, fakes the handoff, and he'll keep it himself, and he'll get 2 yards as he gets tackled by Davis. So it'll be 3rd and 8 with the clock still running down. I don't know why they're showing this game. I want to go back. There we go. Okay, good job by Mailata. Okay, 2:50 left. 15 seconds left on the play clock here. Hurts in the gun. 2 receivers towards the left and 2 to the right. Swift in motion. Hurts gets the snap. He's looking. He's firing, and it is incomplete to Zaccheaus. 3rd and 8 now, and now the Eagles have to try to convert here on a 3rd down. This is a big, big play right here. Zaccheaus just dropped it. He should have absolutely caught it as he tried to dive and make the catch. Nobody was on him. And the throw was right on the money, too. All right, 2:34 left in the fourth quarter. Hurts in the gun again. 5 seconds left on the play clock. They got to run up something here. And now I believe a flag is going to be whistled. Or did Sirianni call a timeout? Yep, Sirianni called a timeout. Good job. It's still 3rd and 8. And if you're the Eagles, you kind of want to be sure to take that timeout because this is a very important play here. Eagles got to step it up, man. I'm with you. So Brian Johnson, the offensive coordinator for the Eagles, trying to get on the same page with Jalen Hurts and the rest of the offense in this particular play. It's 3rd and 8 for the Eagles as the ball, I believe, is at the 45-yard line. The Philadelphia 45, that is. Howell's 22 for 30 today with 214 passing yards. Hurts is 18 for 28 with 241 passing yards and a touchdown pass as well to A.J. Brown. 3rd and 8. Eagles out of the timeout. They have 2 left, plus the 2-minute warning. 4 seconds left on the play clock. They got to get the snap off. Here it is. Hurts gets the snap. He's looking. He's firing. And it is caught by Zaccheaus. He got it and made up for the dropped catch that he had in the previous play. Oh, he was running up the middle, and the ball was almost picked off, but that throw was right on the money. My gosh, couldn't have thrown a better dot there, and the drive is still alive. 2 minutes left to go, and that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. How about that? What a pass by Hurts, and what a catch by Zaccheaus. That ball just whizzed on by. One of the Commanders defenders. I couldn't tell who that was because you couldn't tell the jersey, but we got a 2-minute warning. All right, guys, if you're new to my channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Eric's here. Houston and Dave is here. Keep the chains moving. Move the sticks, man. We're so close to getting 40 likes. We need 5 more to get to the 40 mark. We need 15 more to get to the 50 mark. What are you guys waiting for? Also, make sure that you come on for the post-game show tonight. Okay? Come on to the post-game show tonight. We'll talk about this game, and I would love to hear your thoughts, man. Would love to hear your thoughts. Ryan Rose says this. Brian Johnson and Jalen Hurts have to figure it out on play calling and making the pressure on Sam Howell and timing the throwing of the drive to pass into A.J. Brown or Oz. Yeah, man. I got to tell you, Zacchaeus made up for that dropped catch and literally made a really incredible catch. That throw, too, by Hurts, like, if that was just a little bit slower, it would have been picked off. Like, literally just the intensity of that pass, incredible by Jalen. That was impressive, dude. Good game, huh? 24-24. The 2-minute warning is still going on in Philadelphia. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. The Eagles have scored 14 points in the second half, and the Commanders have 7. Howell against Hurts. And Hurts keeping the drive alive for the Eagles. As it'll be at the Washington 34, or at the Washington 44, I should say. All righty. 2 minutes left to go. There's Jake Elliott talking with Nick Sirianni. Eagles are probably just going to try to run the football. Elliott's longest career field goal is at 61 yards. The Eagles are in pretty good position now, but probably need another first down to be within field goal range. The ball's at the 44 in Eagles territory. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts gets the snap. He's looking. He fires it up the middle. Brown catches it, and he runs out of bounds. Forbes Jr. was there to try to make the tackle, and A.J. Brown, have yourself a day. 140 yards with 7 receptions. He had a 59-yard touchdown catch and was able to stiff-arm his way out of bounds towards the near sideline. So that does stop the clock with 1:54 left. Probably wanted to stay inbounds just to milk that clock down. Now that you really think about it. Hurts in the gun. Swift next to him as the back. He'll hand it off to Swift. Swift escapes one tackle and he'll go down inside the 30. And it'll be 2nd and 4 for the Eagles. The clock is stopped. Did the Commanders call a timeout here? I don't know. But another nice job by the Eagles' offensive line as Kelce's helmet came flying off. Thanks to Barton. That's pretty dangerous. But Swift was able to get some daylight there. Here we go. 1:49 left. The Commanders did call a timeout. They're down to 1. If you guys are new to my channel, don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. Turn on those notification bell icons too so that way you know when I upload. All right, let's get to the 50 like mark. It's 24-24 in a big NFC East rival game as the Eagles are looking to go 4-0. Commanders are 2-1. They're looking to go 3-1. Eagles on the drive. 5 plays, 29 yards in 91 seconds. Hurts in the gun again. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. They're trying to communicate. Play clock down to 2 seconds. He gets the snap. Good blocking. He fires it towards his right side, towards the far side of the end zone. It's caught by Brown. A.J. Brown with the second reception. And what a dart that was by Jalen Hurts. 28-yard pass to A.J. Brown, who has been racking up the receiving yards today. A flag is thrown on the play, probably for misconduct. That's what I assume. A.J. Brown gets called for taunting. That's what it is. So it's 30-24, and Elliott will go out there for the PAT. Commanders still have 1 timeout left, and if the Eagles get a stop on defense, the game is over. They got to get a big stop here. And of course, Elliott has to make the extra point first. All right, the ball is spotted, the extra point's up, and that's good. 31-24. With 1 minute and 43 seconds left in the guts of the game. How about Jalen Hurts today? What a throw that was. Just let it fly all the way downfield. Brown beat Fuller to the punch. And Brown was able to make the catch right into the breadbasket on the money throw by Jalen Hurts. A slinger, and a gunner. And look at Jason Kelce going up and hugging Jalen Hurts. And Jordan Mailata too, as soon as he threw that pass. It's the Jalen Hurts show in Philadelphia, and the crowd is roaring at the link. If you guys are new to my channel, don't forget to like and subscribe and turn on those bells, man. Turn on those bells. Hurts his money. Absolutely. Or better yet, a touchdown, says Robert. He said run the clock down and kick a field goal to win it, or just get the touchdown. So let's go. Okay. 31-24. Eric's in the house. What's up, Eric? Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We need 4 more subscribers to get to 1,110. If you love the Phillies, if you love the Eagles, if you love the Sixers or the Flyers, we do all those types of games on here, guys. All right, Elliott with the kickoff. Goes all the way towards within the 5. So Crowder will be Gibson will be running with the football. He escapes 1 tackle, and he gets taken down just within the 40 at the 36. Well, that puts the Commanders in not so bad field position. Fuller tried to trip up A.J. Brown as soon as he caught that touchdown. That's what happened. All right, 96 seconds left. Howell on the drive here. 3 receivers towards the left, 1 to the right. Gibson in the backfield. Shotgun formation. The snap is made and the throw is made to Curtis Samuel, and he gets a first down. It was towards the far sideline. He did not get out of bounds. And the Commanders, who have 1 timeout left, decide not to use it. 1:20 left. The clock's still running. 28 seconds left on the play clock here. Eagles need to get a stop. The ball is at the 44. Howell gets the snap. Pressure's coming, and down he goes. A big play. And the Eagles are able to get a big sack there. It was by Morrow once again. Morrow broke free. Hassan Reddick almost tried to snap the football loose, and he just came to the rescue as well. And the Commanders call their 3rd and final timeout. It's 2nd and 17. Morrow just doing everything in his power to try to seal the deal here for the Eagles. So 1 minute and 9 seconds left in this ball game. The Eagles lead at 31-24. It's 2nd and 17 for the Commanders. We're so close to getting 40 likes. Okay, here we go. Big play coming up. Howell gets the snap. He's looking towards his left side, and he tries to find somebody on the sideline, and it's in no man's land, and it goes out of bounds. It's 3rd and 17 on an incomplete pass. So that took about 5 seconds or so off of the game clock. There's 62 seconds left to be exact in this game. 3rd down and 17 yards to go. If you're the Commanders, you probably want to try to get a short gain here and just run it out of bounds. Eagles could use another big play here. Gibson towards the left. Howell gets the snap, looks up the middle, and it is caught. That time by Byron Pringle. It's 4th and 2. They got to hurry up here. Clock's still running. 45 seconds left. Commanders have no timeouts. Howell under center. Gets the snap at the logo. He's looking. He fires it, and it's caught to the 40, to the 30, and going out of bounds is Brown. A flag is thrown on the play, though. Wow. The Commanders are keeping the drive alive, but let's see what the flag is. It was a short pass to Brown. He got pushed out of bounds, and a penalty is going to be on Josh Joby for defensive holding, but the penalty is declined. It is just declined. Bradbury tried to tackle Pringle. Again, Howell doing a good job at just finding an open receiver, and the Eagles' defense not being able to cover the receivers for the Commanders. 35 seconds left. Play action right here. Powell gets the snap. He rolls over towards his right, throws it out of bounds, and it's 2nd and 10, and that's going to stop the clock with 28 seconds left. You can't settle for a field goal here. You got to tie it with a touchdown or try to go with the win, which would be a big gamble. But first, they got to find the end zone. This defensive line for the Eagles has not been that strong today. It's been the offense that has come to life, but they got to get a stop. Hal with Robinson next to him gets the snap, looks, fires it, and Slay Jr.'s there to make the tackle. It's Terry McLaurin that's there to make the catch. 3rd down, it's 3rd and short. Clock's still running. It's 3rd and 1. 15 seconds left. They got to set it up a play. 10 seconds left to go. He gets the snap, how that is. Fires it. It's caught, and going out of bounds is Terry McLaurin. And with 5 seconds left in the game, the Commanders are now sniffing the red zone. McLaurin doing a good job. I don't know if he went down out of bounds. I guess he did. Okay, so now they're in the red zone. It's 1st and goal with 5 seconds to go. Maybe they have time to run 2 plays here. Don't know. They're within the 10. 5 seconds left on the play clock. 2 seconds left to go. And let's see, the Eagles are going to call a timeout here. It's their 2nd timeout. They play defense, they win the game. 1 more stop is all you need. What a game this has been. There's Joe Davis and Daryl Johnston on the Foxcast. If you guys are new to my channel, make sure you like and make sure you subscribe. A.J. Brown certainly getting into it as he's yelling from the sidelines to Darius Slay Jr., it looks like. It's 1st and goal. 5 seconds left in this ball game. Eagles lead at 31-24. Commanders have the football. They're in the red zone. Slay Jr. telling the crowd to pour it on. 18 seconds left on the play clock. And now they're going to line up. The Commanders, that is. 10 seconds left. Howell in the gun. 5 seconds left on the play clock. He gets the snap off. He's looking. He's firing. It's incomplete. And with 1 second left, it'll be 2nd and goal. Oh my gosh. Just got it off. And Howell tried to find, I believe it was Dotson. Good job by Reed Blankenship to just play good defense. It was on Curtis Samuel. That's who it was on. All right, 2nd and goal. They add 1 more second left to the play clock. 2 seconds left. 2nd and goal here at the 10. Howell gets the snap. He's looking towards the end zone. It is caught. Oh, man. A touchdown by Jahuan Dotson with time expiring. It's 31-30, and the Eagles can't believe it. Who was supposed to be covering it? Dotson, just wide open in the end zone. And Terrell Edmonds, not able to get the stop there. Extra point coming for Sly. The ball is spotted. The kick is up, and that is good. And we are going into overtime. 31-31. As the Eagles and the Commanders are tied. Wow. We got a game. And the fans not happy. This would be a gut punch here if the Eagles somehow lose this game. It is 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. And we are going into overtime. Stay right here, folks. Wow. I can't believe it. What the heck is Terrell Edmonds doing? What the heck was he doing? Okay, let's see what happens now. That was a 10-yard pass to Jahuan Dotson. Need the Phillies to get number 90. I agree with that. But Eagles got to go 4-0 here. All right, let's see. Will the Eagles get the ball? Commanders will get the ball first as we head into overtime. Couldn't tell what the call was for heads or tails, but the Commanders will get the ball and start off overtime with the football. This Eagles defense today has not been so good. Boy. If you guys are new to my channel, make sure that you like, subscribe, turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload. Fasten your seatbelts. We got 35 people on here watching. Let's get to the 50 like mark, guys. We got 37. We need 3 more to get to 40, dude. 3 more to get to 40. That's insane. And if you have not subscribed to my channel already, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. Haven't called a game in 5 days, which is really weird to say. But definitely have loved the little break that we've had. We're getting ready for Tuesday night, too. We got the Phillies still waiting for their opponent. Most likely it'll be the Miami Marlins that they're going to have to play in the wild card series. But yes, Hey, you passed 1,100 subs. Yes, sir. We did. I think we got like 4 subscribers over the last like 3 days, so that's nice. Spike the like and subscribe, says Larry. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is still a possibility. It is. Are the Astros going to win the division, though? Or are they just going to be a wild card team taking on the Tampa Bay Rays, most likely? Who will they be taking on? Will they be taking on the Rays or the Twins? I know that's a wild thing. But, all right, let's talk about the Eagles, man, because let's talk about how we got here. The Eagles' defense really has not been putting enough pressure on the quarterback today. Sam Howell, it just seems like that he's been able to operate left and right, and he's getting a lot of good looks, too. We knew that the secondary was going to have their problems, and now, well, Commanders will get the ball first. As Elliott with the kickoff, it goes all the way past the end zone, and, well, it's a touchback, and we'll start up things at the 25. Yep. There's Eric Bieniemy, who's the offensive coordinator for the Commanders. He's had a pretty good day today at the office so far. Eagles were not able to get a stop that they wanted to on that very last drive, and now you got to shake it off and do it right here. Howell's 20 for 39 in the passing game with 285 passing yards, 1 touchdown pass, and that was to Jahuan Dotson with time expiring. The handoff to Gibson, the pressure's coming, and he goes down. A loss of about 2 yards or so. Milton Williams there for the tackle. Good job as the handoff was made to Antonio Gibson. And it's 2nd and 10. They say it's at the line of scrimmage. Commanders get the win if they get a touchdown here. All right, the ball is snapped. The throw is made to Dotson, and Dotson is taken down by Blankenship. A short gain that time as the throw was made up the middle. And Reed Blankenship making the right play and taking on Dotson. Looks like a frustration tackle a little bit just from tying the game up at the end of regulation. So it's 3rd and 5. 8:53 left. The ball's at the 29-yard line. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Howell in the gun. Gets the snap. Backs up. Fires over the middle. It is caught by Terry McLaurin, but is he out of bounds? I believe he is. Towards the near sideline. It's 4th and 5. Let's see. What a catch that was. 1. Let's see where his other foot is. I don't know. Maybe it got a little bit of the white marker, but it's hard to tell. They might want to challenge this. I think he's in. Maybe not, though. Maybe his toenail caught that white sideline. Fletcher Cox got a little bit banged up on that play. Blankenship was there for the tackle. The question is McLaurin in? It's so hard to tell if you zoom in. I think he got in. Wow. What a catch. Scary Terry is for real. So they are reviewing this. As of now, it's ruled as 4th down. It's 4th and 5. This is not a challenge by Rivera. Both teams have 2 timeouts in overtime, mind you. And they're still reviewing this play here. You're sick to your stomach. Oh, boy. I don't know. Just an incredible catch, and Howell threw it into the right spot. It's so hard to get a clear image of if his left foot touched maybe a piece of the chalk on that sideline. He definitely had full control of the football. There's no question about that. It was an incredible catch. But did he touch the white at all? And do they have enough conclusive evidence to overturn the call? Can't tell from that angle. They're still reviewing this. Terry McLaurin sharing some laughs with Nick Sirianni as his headsets come falling off. Let's see what the call is. The call stands. So it's 4th and 5, and the Eagles may have dodged a bullet there. They say that there was no conclusive evidence to overturn it. Wild. Absolutely insane. So the Eagles will get the ball back on a 3-and-out by the Commanders. Tress Way, the Commanders punter, and the punting unit is going out there. Covey with the return. The ball was punted. Covey will try to make, the ball was punted right over towards the 40. It was pretty short, and that's where the Eagles will set up shop. And we have a timeout on the field with 8 minutes and 26 seconds to go in overtime. So now the Eagles can win with a field goal due to overtime rules. What a game this has turned into. That was an awful punt. Here we go. 8:26 left. Next score wins. Hurts has 5 career game-winning drives. Can he get one here? Almost got a defender to jump off sides. Hurts gets the snap, throws over towards his left, and finds Brown, and Brown gets taken out of bounds as him and Forrest have been going at it again. It's 2nd down. He did not get the first down there. It was a 7-yard reception. Well, Forrest just trying to eat up A.J. Brown there. 9 receptions for 175 yards. He's got 2 touchdowns today. Hurts under center. Backs up now with Swift, I should say, over towards his left. He gets the snap. Play action. Fires downfield towards the far sideline, and it's incomplete. Just incomplete. It's 3rd and 3. And Forrest Jr. wanted to try to get the pick there. So Jake Elliott, if the Eagles are not able to get and convert on 3rd down here, wonder how far this is from field goal range. They're at the 48 in Eagles territory. The 50. They're at the 49. There we go. It's 3rd and 3. 3 seconds left on the play clock. 1 second left. Hurts gets the snap off in time. They'll find Devontae Smith, and Smith just gets taken down 1 yard short. And the Commanders get a stop there as he gets taken out of bounds towards the near sideline. Elliott, is he going to come out? That's the question. Or are the Eagles going to get sneaky and go for it here? They will. They're going to go for it, and they get the first down on the push-tush. Hurts with the QB sneak was able to sneak his way and get himself a first down, and the drive is still alive. From the replay, it looked like Kelce was able to push the pile on, and Hurts, using all the strength that he has, was able to punch his ticket into a first down. 6:35 left in overtime. 31-31 is the score between the Eagles and the Commanders in a thrower of a football game. 12 seconds left on the play clock. 2 receivers towards the left and 2 to the right. Hurts will hand it off, or will fake the handoff, I should say. A little bit of misdirection, and he tries to stiff arm his way towards the line of scrimmage, and a good stop there by the Commanders. Oh, that time it was Daron Payne that was able to do a good job. And Montez Sweat as well, there to high-five his teammates. So it's a loss of 1 yard. So it's 2nd and 11. Elliott getting warmed up, sort of like the closer, if you will. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts gets the snap, and the screen pass is made to Swift. Swift gets to the 50, to the 40, and he goes out of bounds. DeAndre Swift, a receiving back that was able to make a good play, and the Eagles are able to move the chains. Out towards the near sideline. Almost stepped out of bounds, too. Let's see. Yep, just got it. Right on the stick. They're now at the 38.5-yard line. 5:35 left. Hurts gets the snap. Will hand it off to Swift again up the middle. And Swift goes down just at the 37. It's now 2nd and 6. The clock's still winding down with 5:10 left in overtime. DeAndre Swift with only 56 rushing yards on 14 carries. 2nd and 6 now at the 34-yard line. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Hurts gets the snap. He fires it all the way downfield. It's incomplete. And Fuller, I don't know who he was trying to throw it to, but Fuller, it just went over his head. That stops the clock. It's 3rd and 6. So now they're in field goal range, but I'm sure that they would love to get another first down here. Almost a dangerous pass. There was a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag was on. Don't know who the flag was on there. It's on Hurts for intentional grounding? Really? Wow. Intentional grounding 10 yards. That sets them 10 yards back. Well, that doesn't help. So it's 3rd and 17. And the ball's now at the 46. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Can't believe it. Hurts gets the snap, gets all the coverage that he can get, fires up the middle, and Smith is there to make the catch. It's now 4th and 17. They're going to say it's incomplete. It's 4th and 8 now. And Jake Elliott will come on out and will kick a field goal here. This will be for 54 yards. Man, the long snapper. The ball is snapped, spotted, the kick is up, and it is good! And the Eagles win! They're 4-0 now! 34-31 is the final score, and the Eagles are able to escape, and Jake Elliott, the MVP, once again comes through in the clutch. The legs continue to work for Jake Elliott, and that's the ball game for Philadelphia. Just right through the upright, right down the center. And the Eagles can go home and celebrate with a win. Wasn't even like it was... I mean that was just dead center. Wow. And that's how the ball game ends. And Sirianni gets some hugs, one from Sean Desai, and the other high five from Brian Johnson, the offensive coordinator for the Eagles. And well, they win by a final score of 34-31. We'll be back on at 8 o'clock tonight to talk more about this game. There's a whole lot to say, for sure. Wow. Had him all the way, lol, says Robert Yeager. There's a whole lot to talk about with this game, and I'm sure that we will definitely have more conversations tonight. I would love it if you guys got to come on and give your thoughts. Please join the Discord server down below. Thanks, Houston. I appreciate it, man. Getting better and better as we do it, all right? Join the Discord server. Come on. Give your thoughts about this Eagles team, and we are certainly going on at 8 o'clock tonight to talk about the Birds, all right? Love you all so much. Hope you have yourselves a great rest of your day. One last time from South Jersey, I'm Jason Joseph, and I will see you all tonight at 8 o'clock sharp. We're going on at 8 o'clock. Sometimes I usually will say 8 o'clock, and then it turns into 9 o'clock because I keep forgetting I have to make the thumbnails and all that sort of stuff. No, we're going on at 8 o'clock tonight. 8 o'clock. See you there. Peace out.